Hello. By popular vote, we are playing the High Elves today. We're playing the legendary High Elves, known for being garbage. Except Charks can win with them, so surely I can. Tournament starts in 2 hours, 30 minutes, hosted by Opal Bear Black. It's a 6-faction tournament, so we're gonna get to actually choose. What's up, Livy, Karavdir, Strix, Agatoki, Harvey, Sir Arthur? What's up, guys? Yo, it's gonna be sick. We're gonna annihilate. But more importantly, what are we playing? So obviously, in the grand finals of the tournament today, I gotta play High Elves, right? Gotta do a Tyrion match. Ooh, horse Tyrion. I do like me some horse characters. Hello, Ethereum. We gotta play like High Elves and all the factions that are kind of like High Elves, so I can get the vibe right. So that means infantry skirmishers, right? So like Wood Elves for round 5 makes a lot of sense. Who else has that kind of kite style, that infantry kite style? Dark Elves. Korn, Kislev, Lizardmen. Kislev kind of has that kite style. You know, game 1 Kislev is pretty interesting. Maybe I'll do a round 4 Kislev. Staunch line of spears. Today's gonna be a big kite day. Today's gonna be a big ol' fat kite day. As far as I understand, if you spam Shadow Warriors, you're probably fine. People are gonna dodge me less often because I'm High Elves. Wonderful. Someone said Horse Tyrion. I'm on it. Heart of Avalorn. That's all he needs. God dang, he's expensive though. At least he's a pretty good fighter. Can you pick the same faction? No. Pick 6, it's gotta be different, I believe. If you could pick the same faction, I will play High Elves each and every time, but I'll double check the rules. But yeah, the idea is very simple here. Just defend the skirmishers with your life. A lot of people liking the Frostheart Phoenix. I'll take it in reserve, because everything's a little expensive today. What, 1 silver, a spear, a ranger. Let's see here. I can see why they don't go for 6 skirmishers, but let's just test the limits. Maybe I'll be fine, you know. There you go. Good enough build. Oh crap, magic. My magic. Get the mage. If we're trying to value trade. Dang, they got a lot of magic. You know, I'll just take an Earthblood caster. Super duper cheap. Nothing crazy going on here. Yeah, alright. Screw the Dragon Princess. Alright, there you go. It's good enough. High magic. High magic to increase the fire rate. Okay, so I like Kislev. I like Wood Elves. I like High Elves. What else? Only high magic? Shadow Walkers are not worth. I gotta witness it for myself. I'm pretty sure they're not worth, but I must see. Who else has a very similar playstyle? Am I really gonna have to go Dark Elves? You know what? I'll do Dark Elves as oh, okay, yeah, they do have to be different factions. Dark Elves to number 4. That way, if I win my first 3, we'll still be fine. For round 2? What's it? Vampire Coast, Warriors of Chaos, Tzeentch, Counts, Tomb King, Slaanesh, Skaven, Ogres, Nurgle, Norska, Lizardmen. Lizardmen can kind of kite, I guess. do a round 2 Lizardmen. Empire, Greenskins, Cathay, Dark Elves, Demons of Chaos, Chaos Dwarfs. Dude, there's no kite factions? How are there so few kite factions in this game? What's worse, High Elves or Dark Elves? High Elves. At least people play Dark Elves. Empire's Outriders are kind of like Reavers with bows, I guess. So what, round 1 Empire? So it's Empire, then Lizardmen, then Kislev, then Dark Elves, Wood Elves, High Elves. It's every single kite faction in the game. Sounds good enough to me. Alright, I submitted my form. It's Kite City today. Win should be 15 burpees. We don't exercise if we win. One step at a time. So here's the cool thing about these guys. They got poison. Their range attacks do slightly more damage, but they have fewer entities. Similar range, similar ammunition. They're just kind of more expensive. They have less HP. Yeah, this unit really does suck. What the crap? How much anti-infantry do they have? Plus 12 is not bad. Oh, they actually have pretty good melee stats, both of them. These guys especially. Can they kill Furies? Or is their HP too low? That's why you never get swole. I'm fine with this fate. Alright, so the plan is simple. Just defend these guys. Playing High Elves, your legs are going to be shaken today. We'll be fine. I've seen Charix get some hellish work done with these guys. High Elves are an absolute menace. High Elves, huh? Guess it's squat day. Problem with winning with the worst faction is that by definition, any faction you beat with the worst faction is now itself the worst faction. If I beat everyone, can I get High Elves to be the best faction? What if I just start maining High Elves? Can I like inflate their win rate? Win rates do get pretty inflated just by players playing their mains and just having fun. Like Charix inflates a lot of the elf factions and whatnot. It's a Thunder Tusk. It's a Slaughter Master. So he doesn't see my ranged. He still doesn't see him. He's gonna stop moving with the Thunder Tusk so I can shoot at Tyrion. Get blasted, son. You see that fear? You see that fear in him? Look at, oh, he's walking back now. Look at that tiny Thunder Tusk. Running for his little life. Alright, this is a good start. Yeah, this is a pretty good start. Oh, dang, that's a lot of lead belcher kills. Have they reloaded yet? Can we blast the blood vultures? There you go. It's pretty good blood vulture blasting, I'd say. So this is pretty good so far. We already got a solid amount of damage. We escort these guys off the battlefield. Pigback riders are not a problem. As long as I gotta like really get in touch, get in tune with the reload time of these guys. It's super important that you are firing basically as soon as they are able to fire. There you go. There's another kill. And you want to get these burst volleys because it does get units to rout a lot faster. That is unless they do get on top of you. Let's just turn fire at will. But yeah, the big thing is like, can you actually, you know, can you get them to rout? You gotta get them to actually rout. There you go, a couple ogres in there. You want to have as few missed shots as possible. But as long as you're maximizing that and you don't get caught out of nowhere, you're probably gonna be fine. Ouch, slingers. Let's see here what we got. All right, you know what? Screw the Noblar flingers. That's 300 gold value. Dude, these guys do a lot of damage. They actually do quite a bit of damage, don't they? Quite impressive. Nobblar Flingers. Might as well just get them terror-routed. Oh, those pigback riders. We know their leadership got nerfed recently, so one volley on them will actually hurt quite a bit. Ouch, my bird. Oof, ouch. But how's the value trading? Value trading's actually still pretty close, which would be generally considered to be a bad thing. But, you know, he's kind of pushing me a little bit with these guys. They're taking a lot of damage. He's kind of getting into a bad position. Tyrion can probably beat up the Thunder Tusk. But I lost one Shadow Warrior. I think we're still okay-ish. Can these guys fight the Pigback Knights? We'll see, we'll see. There's a big charge. So I should be able to rout them off. The little bird's doing fine. You gotta remember too, value actually isn't tracked really well on skirmish units. For whatever reason, skirmishers just, they don't actually value track properly. So we could be ahead. We could be more ahead than you'd expect right now. We also might not be as ahead as you'd expect. It's kind of TBD. That's the great thing about domination, you know? You never know where you really stand. There you go. Most of his Nobblars are routed now. Wonderful. Then we kill off his Thunder Tusk. As strong as it may be, it is not powerful enough to stand against the armor piercing of Tyrion. There go them Nobblars. Damn Nobblars are getting off the battlefield. Let's just focus fire the Blood Vultures. Just so I don't have to worry about them stopping me from firing for a long time. Come on, heal it. There we go. Nice. And with the Blood Vultures mostly gone now, Tyrion cooking. And my guy's almost on top of his Ogres. I should be able to win this. There we go. We got a little goblin route. He is capturing my points. But we have enough time where I think we can just keep playing for value trades here. Like, we can kill the Thunder Tusk, which is definitely getting a little tired now. There you go. Here comes another range unit. Tyrion's a Chad. He's not going to route to a couple Ogres. And then, yeah, there's just a couple Doggos, which we have Reavers for. I think we did it. It's a little bit spooky. I'm gonna say it. This playstyle is definitely a little spooky. But if you don't let your range units get caught, it's not too bad. Tyrion too, by the way, really good against this Slaughter Master. So I just gotta take back this triple cap situation, and I should be okay. Line of sight issues on this guy. Oh my gosh. The brutality. There we go. As soon as we break line of sight, though, I should be able to beat him up, right? You know what? We'll get another one. Get all the Shadow Warriors back. Tyrion can escort the Thunder Tusk off the field. We'll just focus fire that Lordy over there. Get another heal on our Phoenix. Thunder Tusk most definitely will go down. He gets a pretty nasty burning head, but doesn't actually kill any entities, so I think it's still okay. Where's his Lord at? His Lord's probably gonna live, although Tyrion might just kill him. We're slowly pulling it back. The power of the High Elves is true. What I got? Can't even summon this Cav unit yet. You know what? I'm just gonna turn on fire at will. You know, the burst damage was nice while it lasted, but we have better things to do now. Slaughter Master is kind of just chilling. Thing is, if he gets a sick heal, that's kind of unfortunate for me. Doesn't look like he has a heal for the Thunder Tusk, though. It's honestly not like the spookiest thing in the world either. Let's turn off fire at will. Let's start getting some focus fire again. I feel like the focus fire is just so much better. The burst damage is just, it's too nice to pass up. Trappers don't have charged defense, so that should help. He actually self-healed, okay. Tyrion's gonna heal up too, so that ain't no problem. And then I'm just using my cav instead of being aggressive with them. I'm gonna use them to kill off these birds and such. Blood vultures are pretty easy to take out with the cav. There goes Tyrion, he's a Chad. Oh, those pigback riders, okay, don't want to fight them. Ticket wise, still a little close, but I think we still got it. Come on, let this be a solid starter victory for us. Okay, I actually gotta use my guys to capture the point. Gotta use my skirmishers for the point capture. You know what? I think Tyrion can actually just bulldoze his lord now. That seems like a good enough idea. Let's just pile on to that point. Here you go. Summon in a unit of rangers over here to get on there. We have resecured one of our points. His lord's taking heat. Come on, Tyrion. You got this. You got this one. All right, there you go. That's a nice push. Fire at Will is back on the menu, boys. And then with the Lord Snipe, he should be screwed. High Elves shouldn't. They're not as route susceptible as many other factions. So they should be fine on that front. Gotta get our caster on there too. What is that? Solid Noblar charge on the flank. Come on, just kill his lord. His lord's bleeding out, man. His lord's suffering. All right, should be able to charge those saber tusks. Yeah, that was a good charge. There you go. We have a double cap at a pretty decent point. His lord is still kicking, unfortunately. But with the double cap now, I think we are fairly secured now. Assuming we can actually kill this guy. I think he has a couple ogre bulls just kind of stalling me. Can I go for the flank point? He has nothing against cavalry over there, so that should work out pretty well. Come on, Tyrion, you got this. For being a Chad, I guess like you can YOLO Tyrion pretty good. We have a solid value lead now. I just need his lord to die. The second his lord is gone, there's nothing to worry about. Absolutely nothing to worry about. Oh, those pigback riders. Pigback riders should lose to high elf spearmen, right? The high elf spearmen aren't so weak as to lose to pigback riders. Literally 2 Noblars in a trench coat. All right, there you go. My shots are going on out. Yeah, the Lord loss is hurting him real bad. We're seeing some mass routes going on. Saber tusks are gone. Wonderful. And I think we did it. Game number 1 looking pretty good. And remember, the game doesn't track skirmisher trading very well. So we actually were more ahead. Probably than the game is letting on. Most likely. Can't be sure, but I think we were actually ahead there. He brings in the pigback riders. I'm just gonna finish capping this point, but he taps out. Wonderful. And that's game number 1. So that's the gist of it. That's the gist of it. My Shadow Warriors, yeah, they don't really do more. They don't get more value. I mean, my Shadow Walkers don't get more value than the Shadow Warriors. So I think I should just spam Shadow Warriors and some defense for them and we're good. GG High Elves OP. One of the main benefits with this playstyle is that people generally don't know how to play against it as much as other playstyles. It's just fairly uncommon. So that's gonna help me out a good deal. Oh yeah, Turin cast Karathir's Gate last night. It was sick. Showed it to all the Warcraft 3 players. Speaking of Karathier, our resident Cathay main. Let's just really master this kite style. Basically every single game today, I'm going to be going for a fat kite. Horse Tyrion is he's, I don't know. On one hand, he is pretty hype. On the other, he's kind of not. Stand your ground's not bad for him. Is there a... Okay, you know what? Here's an alternative. Eltharion the Grim. So he's a spicy meatball, this one right here. Mistwalker Barrage is really hype for killing Cav and all that. He has Unbreakable, literally cannot die. Don't know if I'll have a good use for that. Fang Sword of Eltharion's pretty good though. Extremely high physical resist. Can make it where when he casts spells, you get even more resistances. So if you use your abilities right, he definitely has some juice. Tempest especially is quite good against a faction like Cathay. And then you just take a nice little front line. Couple rangers to take points back. They're basically your dryads. They're your lesser dryads here. Then you got your sick cav. And then an eagle. You know what? And an eagle, because why not? Eltharion on a horse. Ooh, yo, we do know putting units on horses is just a flat upgrade, essentially. How much is horse Eltharion? You save 750. And he's still a Chad, right? Yo, I gotta try the Eltharion on a horse combo. Soul Quench is kind of good, but I'd much rather spam healing in Tempest. Tempest is basically air final transmutation. Rangers are your dryads. Oh no, we're in trouble. Rangers are nowhere close to the effectiveness of dryads. You can make rangers cost 550 and they'd still be worse than dryads. Dryads are kind of insane. Because the armored, physical resisted, you know, super high DPS. But rangers are good enough. The idea of this game is similar. Keep these bad boys alive. That's it. If he's going for the sky focus build, where he's just gonna bring a bunch of flyers at the beginning, I should still be fine. I feel like the line units would be good here. And that's the thing about the line units, they're bad everywhere. No, he went for infantry. Saytang the Watcher. Some crane gunners. I see. So he's using Saytang to spot me. That's kind of a hype strat. I like that. He's got the Zhao Ming. The very interesting thing we got going on here. So Eltharion can just bully the peasant horsemen to start. Saytang and Zhao both have that magic damage. Thankfully, he's not too high DPS, this guy. Plonks away like, you know, 7 of these guys, but I got hundreds. It's more so the crane gunners are gonna be a little bit more annoying. I guess I have a bird. I have a bird over here. But let's see if his crane gunners can survive. Eltharion can bully these guys on the flank a little. Can I just walk into his crane gunners and just shoot him? It would be worth trading one Shadow Warrior for a crane gunner. Let's just see. I'm pretty sure they have shields, right? Yeah, they kind of shielded. All right, that was a terrible idea. Turns out that is not the way. New plan. Eltharion's going to, I don't know, Celestial Dragon Crossbows. Kind of spooky too. All right, here we go. Let's just get our spears in there. I can start bullying his crossbows. He didn't actually kill too many entities yet, so that's nice. We can do some of this action. So there's my final transmutation of the in the air. That's pretty cool. Should be able to get a nice volley over there. Nice. His Onyx Crowmen aren't doing too great right now. His Celestials are taking a lot of heat too. Eltharion can heal himself up also. But can we take these guys out? Ooh, Satank's shot did not do very well against Eltharion. That's pretty good. How's his Mistwalker barrage? 19 seconds. So if we just go straight for these Onyx Crowmen, I might be able to just take him out. TBD on that one. But if I can just take him out, that would be amazing. Because a Mistwalker barrage just like deletes all of this, right? It just absolutely deletes them. 10 seconds to Mistwalker barraging. It would be pretty sick. Gotta take out his gunners here though first. Mistwalker barrage activate. Let's go. There you go. That's a nice little oopsie doopsies on him. I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, Altharion's a Chad. What a Chad. He also has no harmony bonuses over here, so that's pretty nice. We got a double cap on him. Sure, I'll take a double cap. His yeah, Celestials are kind of having a rough time. So far his backline is pretty disrupted. It's nothing crazy though. Altharion's definitely gonna have to heal up. His next Mistwalker barrage is in what, 20 seconds? Altharion's a Chad though. He's a pretty strong fellow. He should be able to get a little bit of work done. Got a bird in there. We got to be a little careful with them though. You know your boy Intisi's really good at YOLOing his lords. So now that the main tussle's kind of over, yeah, let's actually just start backing up for a second here. I can start working on this line over here. We did get him routed off. That's nice. Jade Lancer summoned just in time over there. A little painful, but we do take out his units. Altharion's doing fine. In fact, he can probably bully Zhao at this point. He could probably bully Zhao, so like, yeah, Satang's gonna be a menace, but if I force Zhao to transform and then just shoot him up, that would be a pretty hilarious way to take him out. If he kills Eltharion, though, that'd be very embarrassing. Ouch. Okay, there's another shot. Eltharion's a little bit low. There's a nice volley on Zhao, though. Okay. Do I Fang Sword it? I can get another heal off. That should be nice. Ooh, value trading's going terribly right now. Ouch. That's another big shot. Alright, you know what? We'll just shoot Zhao to death. Just shoot him to death. New plan. New plan. Just light him up. Oh god, yo, the Satang. Not the Satang. Zhao is getting a little low, but he does have a heal. Eltharion will rally though, at least. Alright, let's take stock. Let's take stock. Jeez, the Satang. Someone just say YOLO is Lord. Okay, here we go. I can kill the Empress Crowman. Eltharion's gonna be fine. Look at him go. He's dandy. Not a worry in the world. There you go. There go the Crowmen mostly. I think he's trying to chase Eltharion off with them. That should be a pretty nice trade. There you go. So the Crowmen are down. I'll take that. I'll take that. Eltharion is now on retirement duty. He's gonna have to clean up the mess everywhere else. Zhao is slowly getting picked off. You know, I do have a unit of peasant spears here that are kind of doing well. And his lack of harmony is not bad. Remember, always got to remember, right? The game doesn't track the skirmish damage very well. We should actually be... Like, if you just take stock of the battlefield, it's actually not that bad. There you go, a little bit of a Jade Lancer volley. Yeah, this actually is not as bad as you might expect. It's actually way better, even, than you might expect. You know, like, look at this. He, like, has no units. Ticket-wise, we're doing fine. Yeah, no, he's a dead man. Charx is definitely a dead man. I wouldn't be worried in the slightest. Especially with that Croman pick, though, like, legitimately, that was pretty sick. Ouchie, wow, that's pretty brutal. That was pretty painful. But the attack killed, like, an entire unit of Rangers, but... You know what, it happens. Eltharion can, start tussling again, I guess. I guess I can get the bird in. Get the bird in here. He's sending a lot of dudes to shut down my my ranged, but he can only get so much work done. And Eltharion's coming back with the steel chair to kill Satang. I still have a decent amount of ammunition. I think we'll be fine. Look at that. Satang's got nothing on us. Then we just start bullying Zhao. There go his horsemen. Wonderful. Satang's about to get walloped. Oh, Zhao's gonna transform? You mad lad. Zhao's just straight up transforming. Well, that's a great volley for me. Okay, maybe just a decent volley. I'll take it. Eltharion has to stay safe. Can't afford to let that get too much work in. There you go. Hit him up with the eagle. Yeah, we just kind of bully him, right? We just kind of bully Satang and Zhao. He only has the one heal, so if I just kind of pepper him with arrows, then it should be easy victory, right? I also have a lot of cav here. Ticket-wise, we're still doing good, and we have a double cap. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, he's kind of getting beat up now. Satang's trying to shoot Eltharion, so we're just gonna run with him. Come on. Oh, dang, he actually hit. Pretty spice, pretty spice. What do we want? More rangers for his infantry. If I can just chase off Zhao, life is a happy meatball. I just have to chase off Zhao. That's the only thing that ever mattered in my entire life. It's chasing off this darn lord. All right, here we go. With the power of Eltharion and an eagle, there's no way. There's no way this guy manages to stick around here. Eltharion can now back on up. We got our D summons. And then we just gotta keep this mad lad alive, right? Or we start saving up now to resummon him. Both, oh, yeah, you know, maybe we just start saving up now to resummon this guy. At least Zhao's gone, though. Oh my gosh, we got the Mistwalker barrage. Hell yeah. Gonna cast some magic. It does give him some resistances. And I actually need him to land. I need him to land right now. There you go. The reason is because if he lands, I can support him with my cav. And he probably won't die. Come on, Eltharion. Land it. There you go. There goes Zhao. Yeah, we're doing this. Oh, God. Eltharion, though. Gets charged in the face. Gets a little routed. Gets another Mistwalker barrage, though. Kind of hype. All right. Eagle time. Yo, this rogue eagle. And we got an Onyx Croman. Now, you know, Eltharion's dead, but so is Zhao. I have 1,000,000 units of cav. We just have to hold out the Lord Loss penalty for the next little bit. But, you know, once Satang's dead, we'll be totally fine. I killed another unit of Onyx Croman, man. Another unit of Onyx Croman. So no more harmony for you, Karavthir. I have infinity cavalry over here. Can I kill off these Jade Warrior halberds? That would be kind of sick. You know what? I should get one more. I should get one Shadow Warrior here. Thank goodness we killed off that Croman, though. Without the Croman kill, life would be much worse. Much worse indeed. We do have a sandwich on him. Looks like he is going to re-secure one of the points, maybe. It's a very close fight. I think we did rout off his halberds, though. There you go, and that's a big old surround. And then as soon as I get Altharian back, there's basically nothing you can do, right? Okay, yeah, he has like one crowman here. So I just need one cavalry nearby. Yeah, it's gonna stabilize his leadership just a little bit. But he already has most of his guys routing. They're all pretty piled in thick. So it should be fine. Oh my gosh, the lightning bolt though on all of my cav. That's pretty brutal. One thing that we do have though is time. Time to resummon Altharian. Time to kite and to play for value. Time to shake off that Lord has died penalty. And this eagle too. This eagle's hype. Come on, Altharian, come back. All right, we are going to kill off his crowman again. And just like that, how do you do? We have your boy Altharian back. Oh, he's more expensive than I thought he'd be. Okay, he's a little more expensive than I thought he'd be. We'll still have him back though. It'll be fine. Eagle's popping off. Okay, there we go. And your boy Altharian's back with the steel chair. And the Rangers are back. Alright, we're goodies. Get him, Altharian. Beat him up. The age of the High Elves is nigh. You guys thought I was behind. You guys thought I was behind, you silly chat. You were worried, I bet. You were sweating. You were freaking out that you were gonna lose to Cathay. But no, we never lose to Cathay here. Only occasionally. Only occasionally. When's the next barrage at? 2 seconds. Nice. Let's just get into position for that. Mistwalker barrage. Boom. Delete some cav. There's our capture retake. Altharian doesn't die. He simply comes back from the dead somehow. Amazing. Get a heal on our little bird friend here. No more terror routes. Amazing. Hey, there we go. Amazing. I thought you were cooked. Never trust the value. Never trust the value in the top left. It lies, man. It lies. It does not track properly for skirmishing. Woo. All right. So if we kill off these crowmen, right? That's how I get rid of his harmony bonuses. Altharian's just in here for his Mistwalker barrage. Feel like if you can optimize your Mistwalker barrages, that's how you get the best Altharian value. Yo, that Zhao kill though. If I didn't get the Zhao main kill, that would have been pretty bad indeed. Come on, just kill the crowman. I'm one crowman away from a terror out here. Ooh, that's a good barrage though. Yo, Altharian's a value king. Actually, only has 2k value, but really, only 2k value? Yo, these barrages have been so sick. Yeah, he's really good in the mosh pit fights. Fang Sword of Altharian, I don't know how I feel about it exactly. He starts becoming like way more expensive than he's worth when you do stuff like that. But yeah, because like he costs almost 3,000, right? The barrage does count towards his value. At least I think it does. But yeah. Paying 5,400 gold for 2k value. Yeah, most of the value is on my skirmishers. Even though I misplayed them in the beginning, they all still got like 1,000 value. Kind of beat up his crossbows. Yeah, Satang was a value god. GG, well played. Barely managed to pull it back there. It was really just like the big snipe on Zhao that kind of did it for me. It's kind of weird. If you just looked at the value here, I would not judge you if you concluded that the high elf player totally lost. But yeah, you know, high elves OP, right? Their kite is where it's at. Oh my gosh, Sotek with the raid again. Holy crap, thank you so much, man. How goes, how goes. Let's see here. Got some spam on the Twitch side. Oopsie daisies. We fixed it though. What's up? Yo, we're playing high elves today. We're doing basically foot-based skirmishers the whole day today. It's exciting. And then we're doing a pick 6 tournament. Sotek more Synticity went. We actually did that a while ago. Sotek like annihilated me. He got me monologuing and then he just crushed me with his Lizardmen. Like out of nowhere, just like a crazy comeback. You're playing a match now? Good luck, man. Best of luck, best of luck. Chaos Dowie, okay. Okay, so we know the Shadow Warriors are amazing, but what if he has an artillery piece? I could go for the Rogue Alithanar. Alithanar has reload skill increases. It's only 35 meters though, so I don't know if it's worth. Really, the reason you take Alithanar is for the Moonbow. 300 meter range artillery sniper is not bad. Then you take the mage and you go for I don't know, man. Yo, what's up, Sotek? When's the tourney? It's in 2 hours. That monologue win was the funniest thing I've ever done. Dude, I can't believe it, man. Let's see, how do I kill his artillery? I could just go Lore of Death and just snipe his trains and stuff. Some of the trains are ludicrously expensive and will not take that much damage because they have way more HP, but this should be okay. Don't even think I need the life leeching. Like, this is just like a little bit extra oomph to kill trains if I need to. Oh yeah, we won yesterday. What, you have a challenge for me? Oh god. Okay, hit me, Sotek. Hit me up. What's the challenge? Give it to me. Nothing makes me play well like the threat of curls. Every time I put up the challenge. Yo, what's the challenge? Does it involve Lizardmen? If I win a tournament using only the lore of hags? Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Hag magic. Tourney win. Ooh, okay, all right. That's pretty sick. Oh my gosh, Anchor Standard with the sick art. Let's see. Oh crap, I gotta make my army. 1 second. It's Chaos Dwarves. Okay, Frostheart Phoenix is not bad versus Chaos Dowie. Then you just get the infantry going. You know what? This one can be a cav. I'll take 2 spears in here. We got most of our cav. We got our eagles. I don't know why. I like eagles more than the Frostheart Phoenix. I don't know why. But yeah, hag magic. Hagic. Yo, all right. I'll give you 5 gift subs if you can do it. Okay, well, today is a high elf day. Tomorrow is probably Cathay day. Next week, though, I can try. Kislev's not a bad faction either. Kislev's pretty hype. And then you just have to, God, what do they have? They basically have a lesser Purvane. They have Purvane if Purvane was nerfed into the ground. No rush. I don't think I could rush even if I tried. All right, yeah, that's a fun one though. And then, yo, you think we can get CA to buff up Hag Magic? If the challenge goes on long enough, you guys think like CA will be like, dang, we should really do something about this. He just keeps playing one faction over and over again. All right, here we go. So it's chaos now. Laborers, hobgoblins, we got sorcerer prophet, Odeath. All right, no trains though. Does this thing heal? No, it just has extra. It has a free ward save boost if I have high magic, which is actually great for this build because I don't really spend a lot of magic. 14 units, 5, 7, 8. So he has a bunch of cav in the flank. I can't get overconfident here. He 100% has like a million cav in the flank. It's, for whatever reason, this map, any player that plays on this map is obligated to spam units over on this side. I don't know what it is, but it always happens. Loose. Yeah. Oh my gosh. The value train. Yeah, that was that 150. I could swear this guy's are way more expensive. All right, there you go. And we can get a little bit of a flank shot over here. This way they don't even get to use their shields. It's pretty hype, ain't it? What does Altarian do? So he doesn't have any artillery pieces. I guess that's a minor blessing for me. Can I charge his cutthroats or something? I don't know how well I do versus dwarf warriors though. But I do know my cav does okay. We do get a charge on his prophet. But like, is he just gonna shove me off the points now with his chaos dwarf warriors? That's the big spooky, right? His sorcerer prophet's a menace too. So yeah, we're barely doing any more than just chip damage against him. If I spam enough rangers though, we'll be fine. Yeah, we're playing Kislev tomorrow. Wait, what? No, I said Cathay. God dang it, you almost got me goofed. Ah, there's the hobgoblins. Sneaky gets. You know, he does get a lot of damage on my skirmishers, at least one of them. So I guess that's actually not the worst case scenario for him. I guess Alithanar can start sniping this guy. A little bit of a volley on his bull centaurs. Little bit of damage, nothing too crazy though. I'm mostly just gonna have to fight off this triple cap, it seems, which is probably a pretty bad situation. Can I kill his lord maybe? That's a pretty good volley. Yeah, he gets a bit of a mistimed dodge and his lord takes a lot of damage. Okay, that's not too bad. I can keep him honest by just continuously poking him with the Alithanar. A little bit of a force duel here. Nothing too crazy. How do I stop these dwarf warriors though? Yeah, these guys are annoying, man. They're so annoying. Look at them, they're just shoving me back. Okay, what if I split my skirmishers and then go from there? We can also start spirit leeching this guy. Get him low. If I get a lord snipe, that would be huge. He is almost out in the open. He is rather low. If he's not dodging right now, I could get a pretty nice volley on him. Looks like he does get on the move though, unfortunate. Let's see here. What, we got some hobgoblins. So he's on the triple cap now, right? That's our main problem. He has a triple cap. He's spirit leeching my bird. We did kill off his bull centaurs, and Alithanar is chipping away. But can we clear him out fast enough? It's always the big problem when it comes to these kite games. He did bring out a train. A singular train. These Chaos Dwarf Warriors are a big pain in the butt. How much life does this thing have? 7,000. So it's actually fairly tanky, boy. I think I'm going to need to whip out the Eagles if we're going to take this out. Or I'm going to need to get like a lot of damage with my Shadow Warriors. I think we just have to turn on fire at will now because time is most definitely of the essence. Here's our Eagle. It's doing its best. Doing its best. Phoenix probably gonna die very soon to the Spirit Leeching. Value-wise, though, we're doing not bad, right? If you look at the value trades, it's going. You know, we got a little bit of a terror out here. That's pretty cool. Let's see. A couple dwarf units are gonna be gone here soon. All right, you know, maybe we get a Lord pick. I wouldn't mind if his Lord just suddenly gets blitzed into oblivion here. It appears not, unfortunate. But my Cav are doing pretty good. I don't know if we win this one. This one's kind of a weird one. I think with the double Eagles, they'll probably be slightly better. If his Lord goes in for a charge on the Eagles too, he's just gonna die, right? Okay, good dodge on his part, good dodge. He saw that one coming miles away. Soon as he went for the breath attack, he knew that I was gonna take a shot. I should be able to resecure one of my points though. Frostheart's gonna have to be desummoned. His Chaos Dwarf Warriors are going down though. If only he had Sword Masters, that'd be pretty spicy. Shot on the train. Pretty good damage, pretty good damage. Okay, and now we can just resecure our point. So what, we're at 800 tickets for him. That's not too bad. It's not too bad. Let's see here. Where my birds at, man? Yeah, the birds have some work to do. I'll tell you that. Let's see here. What's his Lord gonna do? He's trying to make me waste my shots. We're not gonna fall for the bait. I'm just gonna blow up his trains instead. There you go. Pretty decent shot. Pretty decent shot. Really? He's landing his Lord there? Potential Lord snipe operations have begun. If I could get a Lord snipe, we're pretty well set. Come on. There's a Spirit Leech. He's gonna make it out though. Slippery, these Chaos Dwarves. Slippery, I say. So I have the capture point. We have one train getting a little low, but he has a bunch of bull centaurs here that I probably can't deal with. I think the odds of victory are relatively low at this point. Simply because this guy ain't gonna die anytime soon. Can I shoot the bull centaurs, I guess? How are the birds doing? Yo, these trains are invincible, man. These iron demons are like the biggest menace in the world. The birds are doing their best. Yo, I should have kept the Frostheart Phoenix alive to handle these guys. Alright, so if the Frostheart Phoenix was still alive, the slowing effect on these would have done so much work. Okay, so we got one down. I think we gotta do squats though. I can feel the squats are coming. Let's see. Yeah, unless I get a sick Lord snipe. So if I were to change this though, what would I do? I think a Lithanar suck. Yeah, a Lithanar is garbage. If you're gonna play into Chaos Dwarves, you want some heavy hitters. I think Eltharion is definitely the way to go. I think he would have just deleted them. Trusting to see that he's just going for that capture instead of anything else. His Lord's kind of low too. Maybe the Frostheart kills him. I will say it's not impossible that we win this. Just extremely unlikely. There you go. This is Spirit Leech. All right, here we go. It's gonna stuff me up from getting on the point. If he does, then we are screwed. If he does capture this, it's 100% over. If he doesn't, it's only like mostly over. Honestly though, I feel like, yeah, Eltharion would have crushed it, right? I feel like Eltharion would have been so good. Even like a horse Eltharion could have been hype. But yeah, there's no way I'm clearing this up. Dang it. All right. The time for exercise is now. God dang it, out of region. It's good practice though. Huh. All right, it's Eltharion for life. It's Eltharion or Tyrion. Yeah, I should take like Tyrion. Oh, here we go. I should take Tyrion on a horse against Chaos Dwarves and just use them to kill everything. All right, that's 3. All right, I figure it's totally doable. What is this? Nurgle? Yeah, that's what we like to see. I can beat Nurgle. Here we go. 1, Imrik. Nah, Imrik's too expensive. 2, 3. Okay, that's 6. Nurgle should be a cakewalk, right? Yo, anyone know if Horse Eltharion's good or not? Dang, 65 melee attack, 55 melee defense is kind of insane. Yo, why not just go, why not just go Horse Eltharion? The forbidden tech. Okay, like maybe he spams rot flies though, but like I have shadow warriors. That's not a problem. Okay, so this is the forbidden tech. You go Horse Eltharion. You take your shadow warriors. And then everything else just needs to be able to kill Nurgle units at a relatively good pace. Silver and don't do magic damage. What if I just take like... What if I just take like the most elite of the elite infantry? You know what? Sure, why not? Give them chevrons. Yeah, who knows? Maybe this is like the double forbidden tech? What if this is like actually the best build in the world? What was I at? 6? 1, 2, 3, 4. Fantasy Batman on a horse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there it goes. That's 15. The day is young. Oh god. Ooh, all right. Yeah, honestly, look, I know now that what's it? The Shadow Warrior dude. What's his name? Alithanar. We know now that Alithanar sucks, right? This is the point of our pre-gaming. You get a lot of work done just figuring out. Why am I so winded? That was 15 squats. Oh god. I gotta do more squat streams. But yeah, so now in future runs I won't be baited into taking them. And then we win. It's easy peasy. Tournament starts in hour 30 by the by. Alright, here we go. So you got Skirmisher over there. Chaos Sorcerer, Lord of Nurgle. Okay. I thought we knew that beforehand. I thought he would be like decent at getting the Snivity snipes going. I thought he'd at least be decent. But no, he was pretty garbage. Reaver's on the flank. You know, there's something to be said about just taking Techless with his net too. Need a vigor buff. Loss of vigor is a little rough for Eltharion, but should be okay. Just give him the dance. Is he gonna notice this? I might as well just take the shot. He didn't notice. Let's go. All right, so that's a solid early little bit of damage. Oh god. Okay, yeah. The skirmishers fire while they run away, so that's gonna hurt. Let's just not. What are you doing, man? Just turn. He really wanted that last hit on the skirmishers. All right, and then we just begin plonking away at these guys. Looks like he's trying to go for the low ground. If we just hold 1 point, though, I definitely have enough DPS where I don't really have to worry. Like, my DPS is through the roof. It's like there's nothing you can really do here to stop me. There you go. There's a big old plague bearer murdering spree. Let's just keep on healing up. And there you go. There's another massive volley on the plague bearers. That's what I'm talking about. A lot of people aren't really ready to play against this a lot of the time. Although I will say this bottom line trade is not the best. Oh, okay, we got a little bit of a barrage. Come on. I think he's barely gonna capture it. Beat him up, Eltharion. You got this. Yeah, the sword masters actually crush it here, right? These guys surround Eltharion. Eltharion doesn't die here, right? He doesn't die to just a couple of basic Nurgle forces. Definitely not. Not the mighty Eltharion. How's this going? Volleys are still going pretty good. We're just kind of chipping them down slowly but surely. Come on, mighty Eltharion. You have... He has so little mass. He has less mass than a Pegasus Knight. Crazy. Alright, Eltharion. You know what? Maybe Horse Eltharion sucks. When he's slowed, he has 60 speed, man. Yo, okay. Unlike Horse Cetra, Horse Eltharion is indeed not a Chad. 100% would serve if he could. So we're just gonna back him up and just say, you know what, Mr. Nurgle, you can keep it. Keep your point. I don't care. You just leave poor Eltharion alone. I'm just gonna kill all his plague bearers, and then we'll be good. All right, the win con is indeed my skirmishers anyways. They should do pretty good here. Just get our little volley over there. These Forsaken are not a big deal because they can just get shot up. Seems like he actually notices that they were getting into a bad position. Do you just want to flank my Phoenix Guard? Okay. Totally fine by me because now his Forsaken take 1 million damage. He was poisoned. Even when he's not poisoned, he only has base 84 speed. Like, I know Cetra can be slower, but like Cetra just feels like he has more mass. I feel like I prefer the Cetra. But there we go. Pretty good Forsaken pick. So they're basically gone. He definitely doesn't have enough shields for this situation. Here we go. Here's couldn't you just run down this Lord with an Eagle? Nah. If we're talking about the Chaos Dwarf game, Sorcerer Prophets are kind of insane. Alright, heal up. Heal up, my dude. I might be able to get these guys to crumble. Gets a little bit of a lackluster spell cast. Loose formation helps these guys a lot. Yeah, we'll just hit him up. On the low ground, I can start bullying his skirmishers. Since he pulled most of his guys to the high ground. Oh, we got Rot Knights. Okay, so Rot Knights. How does one deal with them when you only have a bunch of cheapo cav? Well, I have a lot of focus fire from my 5 range units. They are more or less completely unrestricted, and I also have a Phoenix Guard here. If I can just get enough burst damage on them, we'll probably be okay. They actually took a pretty decent amount from that little volley over there, so that's not too bad. And his hero support ain't the worst either. If I surround them with cav, they will most definitely go down. There you go. A little bit of a beat up on him. Does this guy do magic damage? He doesn't. So Fang Sword is perfect here. Eltharion, nearly invulnerable. We are running a little low on ammunition, but it's okay. I think. Dang, those Pestigores on the low ground. This guy kind of knows what he's doing. With some of his maneuvers are surprisingly well orchestrated, like the pullback into the Pestigores. But he is just taking way too much damage on these guys, right? His poor Rot Knights just cannot take the continuous fire of these skirmishers. Even though they're not armor piercing per se, they're kind of in between archers and crossbows in terms of armor piercing damage. It's kind of a it's good enough situation. Can I kill his lord? I'm gonna try to go for the lord kill now. This is potentially a big play. Altarian over here. He's got the sick plays. Yo, that spell does no damage now. Remember when that spell used to do damage? Crazy times. All right, so here come the Rot Knights. We'll give them a parting volley. We're actually out of ammunition now. So there's the Mass D summon. So I gotta be careful. This is a point in time when we're going to be a little bit on the weaker side of things. But as soon as I can get my summons in, we'll be fine. Oh, I should try the Regiment of Renown Dragon Princes. They do have armor piercing. All right, how's Altarian doing? Okay, he's getting a little cooked. Kind of noticed a tiny bit too late, but it's okay, it's okay. We have our Cav Goon squad coming on in. His Rot Knights are completely caught up too. I have all the elite boys in here. In fact, the Dragon Princes on him will probably do fine. And Altarian, his leadership comes back up pretty quickly. So he should be back. Note to self though, Horse Altarian, absolutely not. We do not run Horse Altarians on this stream anymore. What an anti-Chad, man. Horse Altarian has like no punch. Like, I swear, Secha would have annihilated these guys. Secha like solo to Vargulf and Kemler. Meanwhile, Horse Altarian's dying to like no-name Chaos Lords of Nurgle. Come on, man. I'm playing in the pick 6. I don't want to overlap my tournament with another one. So it won't be an SFT, but the final faction in the pick 6 is indeed going to be the Mighty High Elves. So at least we can end it off properly. Horse Imric. Horse Imric might actually be pretty hype. That bonus versus large is good. Horse Tyrion, though. Tyrion is, if you want a horse character, you go for Tyrion. He's definitely the Mega Chad. Run, Altarian. Run. Run from the spooky Nurgle Lord. All right. Sandwich on the Plague Bearers. Altarian survives. Can I kill off his Sorcerer Lord of Nurgle with some range attacks here? I just want to make it where he's not going to come back. That's the only thing that really matters here. A little bit of a charge. Nothing too crazy. Like we mostly just gotta get the valley here. I think one more volley should get him. When units are routing, they run in a straight line. So it's very easy to get your shots off. Accidentally got a sick barrage there. That's pretty hype. There you go. Hey, you know, that's not too bad. Malice Darkblade. Malice Darkblade, I don't know, he kind of fell off. He used to be so popular. What happened to him? Did he get nerfed ever, or did he just fall off? Because like, there was definitely a time when like Malice was like kind of the sick lord, the sick new DLC lord, just kind of walking in, beating everyone up. And then he kind of disappeared at some point, and I forget what happened. So focus firing his lord now with my Shadow Warriors. Gotta make sure we don't shoot him while he's charging. That can be a very awkward situation. Just trying to pull away. So we're gonna get a nice little arcing shot on him. Hey, all right, no, not too bad, not too. The chippening has begun. This guy's made out of armor, so it's a little awkward. Come on, this should be a perfectly lined up shot. And it kind of gets his charge animation though, which does kind of make my range units whiff. The difference between a good kite player and an amazing kite player is how efficient they are with their skirmishers. The micro that you gotta throw down to make sure that they're landing their shots is kind of insane. You gotta like make sure you shoot between attack animations, that the shots are fairly horizontal instead of going in a big arc. Gotta make sure that they're shooting every time they've reloaded. It's quite a bit. Can I get a shot off? He's trying to dodge, but he's standing still. Ooh, yeah, that was a good one. That was a pretty good one. He's on the verge of routing now. He just needs a little bit more chipping. And then I think he's dead. He's trying to He's trying to juke, but he's not the fastest lord in the world. Come on, beat him up. Oh, he's going for Eltharion? What a mad lad. You can't defeat Eltharion. He's indestructible. If he's spell casting, he gets a ward save. There we go. So we got his lord gone. Eltharion the Chad. Eltharion the 6th leadership. Can I disengage without routing here? Drops to 3 leadership upon turning around, but quickly goes back up to 12. Hell yeah! If there's one thing Eltharion does have, it's a lot of leadership. Mad Lad has a base 85 leadership. So he can be surprisingly annoying to kill. Many a player has lost a game to High Elves trying to kill Eltharion. They changed Malice's resistances from ward save to physical resist. Oh god. That sounds like suck. Also nice. We got a Nurgle Lord down, hell yeah. So we'll just fire into those plague bearers. Yeah, the Shadow Warriors are definitely the best part about the High Elves. The Shadow Warriors are by far the best part. If you took Shadow Warriors off of the High Elf roster, they go from like D tier to like just delete their source code. Yo, my elite infantry though, as expected, they did amazing. 2,500. What the crap? It almost makes them look good. Shadow Warriors though, amazing. Not bad. Yeah, I kind of like the Shadow Warriors. Kind of hype. High Elves are getting another DLC. Are they? I could have sworn they only talked about Slanesh. Yo, anyone catch the new news on I think Lore Master Sotek, actually, the guy who raided us, made a video on it. In case you don't know Lore Master Sotek, you all should though. AI Beta 2 arrives tomorrow. Siege rework this summer? Question mark, exclamation mark. CA Sophia coming in clutch. Yeah, it's pretty hype. So they're doing like a big AI rework on the campaign map, which is really cool. And then they're gonna have like a siege rework this summer. Ain't that hype? The siege rework is upon us. Hey, Charix. High Elves aren't bad right now. Dude, despite you winning with High Elves, they still have a terrible win rate. What do you mean they aren't terrible? High Elves have the lowest win rate aside from like Zinch. They have a 37% win rate. That's pretty garbo, man. Skaven, awesome. All right, so I kind of like the Tyrion healer combo. So like you literally just have a caster to just pocket Tyrion. Like you get the regrowth. Oh, voice crack. You get the regrowth on him. Put him on foot. Then you got the Tyrion with the healing. Where's the site for win rate? It's on Total Tavern. If you click the link in the description, you can navigate your way there. This gives them, you can make him a Chad. This Tyrion fellow, you can make him an absolute Chad, but he'll cost a very pretty penny. I'm starting to settle into a build that I like. So that's pretty good. Are the Phoenix Guard good with Shadow Warrior support? The ROR Phoenix Guard are kind of jokes. 30% physical resist. They're kind of hilarious. Where's the line spam? I don't know if I like that. I'd argue if Norska is top 5 faction now, then I guess. But like Norska's only high because Oishi plays Norska, right? Like, I don't know, maybe if you just played way more High Elves, Charix, you could bring them up. I think they're not terrible with their Shadow Warriors, but it's still pretty bad. It could have just been like all the newer players, all the lower ranked players getting excited about Eltharion. And then they didn't have the chops to make it work. I don't know. Is Elite Cav anti-Skaven? Oh yeah, I guess it is Skaven. I should be careful about that. Anyone know if bolt throwers do anything versus Skaven? Okay, first things first, right? My starting army should just look like this most of the time. So we're gonna save this preset. And then I'm going to go for a starting core of like some Rangers, which we know are good. Bunch of Spearmen. Nah, you know what? It's Skaven, so I'm actually gonna go full Ranger core to start. And the Spearmen. And then in reserve, we have our Cav spam. It's pretty straightforward. Anti-Skaven tech. I don't really need the Great Eagle. Frost, you know what? I think a normal Flame Spire is fine. Why do people like this over the normal? Because like the Fire Phoenix has healing, man. Kind of has less stats though. Oh, it has a lot less stats. HP's like way down. And it might route too. All right, sure, we'll do this. Get a Cav. Get a get a bolt thrower for the lulz. You know, that's probably good enough. Why not? If high elves are garbage, why am I doing better with them than with Skaven? It's true. I would say Skaven feel way worse than high elves. I am way more used to kiting though than playing Skaven styles though. Because like I'm not like the best at like these kind of defensive formation play styles. Kite is definitely amongst the styles I'm more comfortable with. Frostheart has an AoE. Oh, it's like an AoE poison effect. I thought it just slowed. -8 melee attack, less armor piercing. Oh, okay, yeah, that's kind of hype. Did you try spamming basic silver helms for 900 gold, 100 armor? It's really nice. Yeah, I've been, all my builds are running silver helms. I saw you take them, and I'm like, you know what? If Charixing's so good, I'm definitely running them. But like, yeah, here's the thing. High elves, I think if it was just Charix playing, high elves would have a 75% win rate or more. But like, okay, let's take a look at Norska. Okay, Norska doesn't even have that many games, man. Norska has like, what, 64 games? High elves are 109. So that means a single player can inflate the win rate a lot more. And it's obviously just Oishi making Norska OP, right? And like all the other ones are pretty good, right? You know, Slanesh, Counts, Beastmen, Chaos Demons. Like I think the stats are pretty fine. I don't think high elves should be this low. I think people tried out Altharian a bit and then they kind of stopped and now their win rate's super low. It could probably be pushed to like a solid 50%. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know about Isles. 75% win rate for me today. It's true. Maybe they're broken. Who knows? Tournament starts in 1 hour, 10 minutes, by the way. High elves are better than dark elves? I don't know how I feel about that one. Are they? Are they truly? What do you think about Sisters of Thorn? I think they're pretty cool. The damage reflect for cav charges is kind of nice. A lot of these abilities and spells that aren't too useful definitely have a lot of interesting niche uses. Oh, this is different than the Total Tavern map pack version of the map. Do we both get this deployment zone? That'd be kind of jokes. If we just deployed on top of each other. But yeah. A lot of these like damage reflect, physical resist boosting spells are surprisingly useful in cav engagements. So it's not bad. High elf economy. Dude, high elves in campaign are busted. Super busted. Just like the roster is perfect for your typical campaign playstyle. Like, you know, just spam Sisters of Avalorn into the horizon. Win the game. Let's see how this Skaven player does. Like the passives that Deathcasters have. The extra Winds of Magic. Yo, there's a lot of Winds of Magic boosters. Weirdly enough, Tzeentch doesn't have a lot of Winds of Magic boosters in multiplayer. I feel like he really should have, but apparently not for Tzeentch. Witch Elves, best unit. We will be playing Dark Elves today in the Pick 6 tournament. All right, here we go. The plan is simple. Kite him up. He has a Plague Claw catapult. Who cares? Dodge it. Oh, pretty close, but not quite. That one's gonna land square. Oh, actually, kind of whiffed. Kind of whiffed. Kind of whiffed. I gotta turn this way to make it easier to tell where they're gonna be landing. Woo! Them dodges. Them dodges are pretty spice. All right, let's back it up. Like if I just keep dodging, you summoned another one, dude. Leave me alone, man. Thank goodness Rangers are kind of fast. So we actually are dodging 2 Plague Claws pretty well. He shouldn't be able to get too much work done here either. I guess we're just spamming Silver Helms now. Claw can't fight here. I can't actually just get into the fight now because he doesn't really have much to kill my infantry outside of these Globadiers and I guess Doom Flayers. As long as I focus fire those, I should be okay. I do want to get all 3 capture points, so I guess my spears are on that duty. Kind of whiffed on a couple fronts. I was supposed to get my cav to defend my guys, but did not go as well as I expected. Still though, we are going to get a couple routes. Man, that poison wind, painful. Wait, is Ikit just dead? Did he just YOLO Ikit? I'll take it. Look, if he just wants to YOLO Ikit, then I have nothing to worry about. Oh, okay. Okay, this guy. Oh yeah, it's Big Fish. Big Fish, of course he knows what he's doing. But Ikit could very well just straight up die here, and then it's totally over. So you see how he's kind of pulling back? Oh, nasty volley on him. He does have a lot of armor though, so he's still a little spooky, but Tyrion's on the hunt. Tyrion's hunting him. Let's get more cav in here. I can start sending cav into his back line. Or those clan rats. I can just blitz them with the big volley. Take him out. Easy peasy. Want to stay away from the rat ogres, unfortunately. But I do have a triple cap. Trading wise, it's probably not as bad as it seems once again, because of my skirmish trading value. It's not too bad. Natty Boobos in the back though are kind of a pain. Kind of a pain. I think I could be playing this one a little bit better. I do like how much damage we were able to get on Ikit Claw, and we got the heal off, which is nice. I kind of have a ludicrous number of cav, which is good. Yeah, but sending the cav into the back line, it didn't really do much to his artillery. Like, the artillery's not even getting that much damage anyways. It's something I probably shouldn't have been caring about too much in general. Although it's okay, so he's only gonna have a double cap. That's not too bad. I guess we'll turn on fire at will now, since we're kind of on the run. Tyrion's doing his best. He's just chasing these guys down. We got a solid charge, and then I'll have some silver helms. So overall, I'm not too worried. Skaven late games, when they're trading even like this, is pretty good for us too. His Jezzail shouldn't be able to get too much damage. We killed off the Doom Flayers. Wonderful. All right. I stabilized the situation. I'll be having a lot of guys rally now. Not a problem in the world. Not a singular worry. Let's see. I will shoot up them Plague Monks, though. Screw those guys in particular. There you go. There's another heal for your boy Tyrion just to get his vigor back. What is that? He's going for the middle now. I should be able to play for that. I might even take this point over here. Doom players are gone. That's a very expensive piece down the drain. We are jumping his artillery pieces now as he was kind of looking away for a second. And if I just start spamming silver helms, Skaven are notoriously terrible against this kind of, you know, mid-tier non-armor piercing cav options. They're notoriously very bad against this, so I'm not too worried. Should be able to get him to spam more units to try and defend Ikit Claw. That'll be a plus. Silver Helm's just running everything down. He throws down the flancing on my caster, but if she disengages from my cav, they won't take any damage really. That's pretty nice. And Tyrion's on the hunt. Can he stop the mighty Tyrion from straight murdering him? My suspicions say probably not. I think he got one Giselle volley on him, but yeah, it should be pretty rough. What are those? Plague monks? Okay. Yeah, beat him up. What's that? A rat ogre? One rat ogre unit. You know what? I could just, you know, Tyrion could kind of just dance around for a bit. It's kind of not the most optimal way to use Tyrion right now, but you know what? I'm lazy. And yeah, he's distracting a rat ogre. He's keeping Ikit Claw kind of humble. We are really leading on the ticket situation, so that's quite nice. Yeah, a dog unit and some rat ogres distracted for Tyrion. You know, I'll take it. I'll take it. His plague monks too have like no HP, as we've seen in testing, so they're not a big deal. Can Tyrion just sit here? Does he have enough leadership for this? I guess we'll see. There's our big volley and a cav charge that should just break them. They don't got the leadership for that type of business. Okay, you know what? Let's just buff his leadership. Don't know how I feel about Tyrion right now. Looks like the leadership situation actually held fairly good. He's got the triads on him. Okay, all right. He's going for the big Tyrion kill. Mayhaps a misplay. Okay, so he's trying to get his big flensing on my cav. Flensing is a surprisingly dodgeable spell. Okay, yeah, Tyrion's just gonna straight die. Well, it happens. Look, I still won the game, okay? That's the only thing that matters, okay? The game's still basically over. I really doubt there's much you can do to pull it back here. All right, I got a lot of value with my skirmishers. It's a late game against Skaven. Like, look, we're fine. I don't need Tyrion. You know what? I'm gonna pretend it's a flex. Besides, he's fighting great anyways. Classic Anticity. Oh man, yeah, I kind of overestimated his ability to get work done. Turns out he cannot, but the power of the high elves within me will still manage to pull out a solid victory. Remember to never trust this value trade. These skirmishers are doing so much work. Yo, how did the plague claws do? Dude, the plague claws don't even pay for themselves until like the very end of the game. As long as you like don't sit in a blob around them, you're probably fine against plague claws. I think bringing in plague monks against a kite build too is also just a very rough situation. That hurt him quite a bit. You know what? Let's just get the Fossart Phoenix. I'll get Tyrion back in a second anyways. If I really need to, I'll just resummon him. There you go. Doggo is going down. And then we just pull over here. You know, honestly, the Shadow Warrior Kite is where it's at, man. Shadow Warrior Kite? It's crazy. You know what? I'll heal up these silver helms too. Why not? Make them ripped. And then we get the burst damage here. So one massive volley plus a rear charge from these guys. And then that's no more Skaven. Then we got the big bird on the Ikit Claw. Here you go. You can get desummoned. Oh, those triads also have like no HP. Yeah, the plague claws were surprisingly kind of garbage. They really didn't cook today. What is that? Oh, he's brass orbing me. Okay. Still though, he's pretty screwed, right? It's like super over for him, I think. It's like as over as that last game I had against Outer Region. Let's see. Okay, you're out of ammunition. Let's get that D-summon off. Couple doggos here. Get mini volley on them. Try and get them to route. Dogs are very routable. There you go. Good job, birdie. And with no more Ikid Claw, our victory is assured. Let's go. Honestly, High Elves don't feel as bad as I give them credit for. They're not that bad. They're not amazing. They're no Beastmen or unrestricted Slanesh. But they're not that bad. Just kind of sus when I gotta desummon these guys, but whatever, I got triple cap, right? Yo, those triads are kind of fast though. They're kind of spooting. Kind of looks like I have no units left too. It's a little sus. Anyway, I can kill these triads. Which cav unit are they chasing? Try the premium shadow warriors. No, they're really bad. I did try them, but they're just so bad. They're the same as shadow warriors, except they're more expensive. There's like no benefit taking them unless like you really want that poison or something. Triads kind of spook. It's fine though. We got our lord back. I win on a single cap. Hello, leadership. My bird's gonna come on in. He can keep scrapping it, but it's pretty done for, right? Yeah, we win on a single cap, and he's tripled. Easy peasy. His opponents seem to love bringing low armor, unshielded infantry. Yeah, it would be a little worse if we were like, you know, if you had to like kite chaos warriors or something. That would definitely be a doozy. But yeah, so far we've been having a good time. You know, like Karavdir didn't bring anything super lightly armored, and the Shadow Warriors still seem to do pretty well. Would you ever get the premium shades over the base? Only if I want 6 skirmishers for some reason. I think that's basically the only time I'd consider. Surprised he didn't bring Lions of Trace, so pretty solid against Skaven. I'm just not used to using them. So that's my main thing. And like if you're kiting, the Cav can probably stop them anyways. Maybe 1 in reserve at best. Oh, I gotta check into this tournament. Oh boy, we got a tournament. Hell yeah. Yo, High Elves are kind of fun though. I'm not gonna lie. This kite play style. I love kiting. Just bring a bunch. It's so great because your opponent can't do anything. It's a full power trip. Hey, Rent-A-Cat, what's up? How'd you get 3 wins? With the power of kite. When I watched Charix whip out the Shadow Warriors, I knew what had to be done. They're so good. Tournament starts in 1 hour. Nico, hello, hello. We're up against Bird. But yeah, it is a pick 6 tournament, but in the honor of the High Elves, we are taking them in the grand finals, if we make it there. Yeah, it's about like 55 minutes from now. Corn, hell yeah. All right. So this is a faction where you can take a lot of shielded warriors, right? But what if this is a matchup where Sword Masters of Hoarth are good? Sword Masters even have shielded, I guess. Let's see here. War Lions. You guys want to see War Lions finally? White Lions. Okay. All right. I'm going to get 1 Lion Chariot of Trace. Chat's obsessed with them for some reason. Still gonna have the Frostheart Phoenix to fight single entities. We're gonna go for the 4 Shadow Warrior because 5 can get a little bit sus. And you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Double Swordmaster Shadow Warriors. I wonder if the Phoenix Guard are just way better, but these guys have what? Bonus 14 versus infantry? I just kind of worry that they'll take a lot of damage, but I guess I can regrowth them. If you're gonna regrowth Dragon Princes, you might as well regrowth your Sword Masters. You managed to get a Greenskin win? Nope. We got a Tomb Kings win though. I'm working on the video for that. It's pretty hype. But yeah, this is it's pretty straightforward. Just you know, spam Silver Helms and Reavers. If he has Marauders, you can definitely kill them with Silver Helms. If he goes Elites, you can chip away at them and kill them with the Sword Masters. Are we winning? So far, it's not bad. We did lose to Outer Regions Chaos Dwarves, but I think it's because I brought a Lithanar. Otherwise, it would have been at least close-ish. You're not as good as me, but you love High Elves. And your go-to is like tons of Reavers and Silver Helms and Lions. And Lions? They're really good to have access to when you face some rare Skaven armor. Really? Okay. All right. Yo, Charix, I need the deets. Okay. We've had 2 people now tell me that War Lions are actually worth. Are War Lions worth as an AP tool? And do you go for the normal lions or the chariot? And do you take them when you kite? I think that those are... Because I've tried them and I'm not that impressed. You go for Hellebron? I'll feel it out when I go for Dark Elves. Hellebron's not great for a kite build. 12 units, nice for us though. High Elves are not bad, they just need more effort to play. I guess depends on your definition of bad, yeah. What is that? Marauders, Bloodletters. We got some Forsaken. Just shoot anything but the Marauders and I think we're goodies. Silver Helms are really good against these guys. A couple doggos, not a big problem. It's the might of the Silver Helms. And I'm just gonna hunker down on 1 point. Arbol is 75-45. Tyrion's 83-72. Get wrecked, Arbol. Arbol's undefeated because he hasn't faced someone like Tyrion yet. At least presumably so. Tyrion should be pretty fine. So here we go. First volley's gonna go off on these Marauders. It's not optimal ammunition usage, but I'm making my way to his back line and they're unarmored too, so they still take quite a bit of damage. Second volley is going to be on the Bloodletters. We're going to back up. Just going to slowly back ourselves up. It seems like this is going to be a very high trading game. Oh, crap. Bring in the Cav. Bring in the Cav. Save the warriors. Ooh, that was kind of close. Okay, let's get another volley off. These guys shoot really fast, I must say. They're kind of deleting those Bloodletters. Like, that's a lot of value. This is like tracking half of the value that it should be. Okay, we pull back. Yeah, I think we're just going to go for the army wipe and then not really care about tickets. The way this match is going, I really don't think we'll be... Oops, didn't get the fire off on these guys. I think we're just going to fire at will now. Fire at will. Doggos. We'll get them charged. Tyrion's getting in there. You just have a little bit of a flank, but that's not a big issue. What is with these? See, it has so many weird pathing blockers. I don't know what's going on. Silver Helms are gonna come in here. And the Doggos actually trading pretty well for themselves. Arbol's in here, okay. We'll back up. Get the Tyrion on his face. Get a shot on him. Wasn't able to get line of sight. Let us see, let us see. Sun Dragon's a bird. Don't know how I feel about the Sun Dragon. Skirmishers did great though. My front line's chunking them down. And there's the Minotaurs, which are extremely, extremely shootable, right? Line of sight should be glorious over there. Our ball's getting dumpstered by your boy Tyrion. There's the volley. So they go down to half HP. Man, these pathing blockers, man. I swear all the CA maps have some weird pathing blocker shenaniganry. But yeah, they should go down. Our ball's even kind of stuck on my Cav here. Tyrion's having his way with them. Tyrion does not give a crap. Actually one of the best fighters in the game. He has armor piercing. The only thing is he doesn't have anti-large, but like he's kind of a beast. Can get line of sight through Cav. Looks like we can. Wonderful. So they're gonna be dead. The capture point is technically the way of the corn, but like what do they really have left here, right? They got a couple half dead Minotaurs, now 3/4 dead Minotaurs. All of my guys are still standing very strong. I have a heal for my sword masters now, so they're gonna be cooking extra hard. Our ball is at half HP, Tyrion's at full HP. I'm not worried in the slightest. I think we just want Cav to recapture points now, but he's basically done for. This kite style is too brutal. Yeah, Tyrion is a monster. He's definitely a monster. Like, yeah, he's on a horse, but he is one of the strongest horse lords ever. It's kind of like Archaon, you know, he's on a horse, but like, who cares? Just gotta be careful he doesn't get mucked up in the mass. Okay, big Cav charge there. Now I can start playing for the points. So we'll just turn on Fire at Will. We'll go and delete our ball off the face of the planet. Get some more Cav, but yeah, when the Valley Trading is like 4K ahead with the kite build, you know you're doing good. Oh, we just turned something into spawn. Interesting. It looks like he's still gonna die though. Arball the defeated. What a shame for your poor boy Arball. Nice. And he did. Wondrous. So I'm just gonna ignore the spawn and just go for this instead. He's gonna try and countercharge me. That's a bad idea, I believe, as opposed to bracing, because it lets the Cav do a lot more damage. I do have to cycle charge though, but all in all, it should do pretty well. He's completely tabled now. He has like nothing. Mad Lad's got nothing left, man. He has 2 dog units on the far side. I even have a Cav unit. You don't really need the white lines unless they're going like literally just pure armor. Is he as good as Horse Cetra? Yeah, with these stats, probably. Those are some pretty hefty stats Tyrion has. I think he could probably kill Horse Cetra quite handily. Does he have fire damage? He doesn't. Still though, I think he dumpsters Horse Cetra, sadly. Look at that healed up Swordmaster of Hoeth too. Amazing. See how bad the Shadow Warriors are though when they finally get caught by doggos. No, it's sure. I'll get the 1 spear unit. I'm gonna plow through here though and take his capture point. Anyone I want to heal? We're looking for high entities, low HP. I could heal the white lions, I guess. I don't know. Sure. Hounds of Blood Hunt. Yeah, he's got nothing left though. Shadow Warrior DPS is crazy. Our ball got destroyed, yeah. It's kind of insane how good of a fight Tyrion is too. And we got our double cap before he even got to 1,000 tickets. That's pretty nice. Sunfang was a must-have back in the day. Well, yeah, all spells used to do like infinity damage until the great nerf of Warhammer 3 happened. How expensive are Shadow Warriors? $850. They tend to get back between 850 and 1,000 damage though. Yeah, all these guys did pretty good without needing to use all their ammo. In a longer game, they definitely far and away pay for themselves. Very nice though, very nice. Yo, this is it. Yeah. You guys were skeptical. I bet there were some people seeing corn getting skeptical. But the deeps is too high. Kite is kite's a great playstyle, man. It's a very fun playstyle indeed. Get him, Tyrion. And somehow buff spells are still mostly mediocre or bad. It's cause they do literally nothing. If CA removed all the damage spells from the game, I straight up wouldn't be surprised if some people just didn't take casters. I think some people would still take casters, but like they would take them super cheap. Like buff spells are just not that impactful. You would basically take a couple buff spells for like big cav engagements. Since they do help there, they can swing a fight for cavalry. But like other than that, like it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. What do you think is the worst matchup for this build? Just like a super heavy rush faction. Could be Warriors of Chaos. Only Flaming Sword. Yo, I think if Flaming Sword is the only spell you could take, many builds would not run Flaming Sword. Ooh, we can use Pavane in this tournament? Dang, I should have played Chaos or Slanesh. But today's a kite day. Death Frenzy can change a whole frontline battle? No. Death Frenzy cannot change a whole frontline battle unless you're getting like a sick. Actually, you know, I'll put my money where I put my mouth where my money where my mouth is. Okay, let's take a look. Let's take a look. All right, you're playing Skaven. You got Plague Monks, high DPS. I gotta see. Okay, look, see Death Frenzy, right? Against Skaven. Let's see here. You take the Grace here. You don't have Death Frenzy on this one. You go for normal. Troll Country. All right. Here we go. This one has Death Frenzy. The other one doesn't. Cost 6 wins of magic. I gotta see. I gotta see. Just double all buff spell length and they would be fine. I think that would make them way better, especially some of the defensive ones. Death Frenzy is one of those spells that's not terrible. It's 28 seconds though. Okay, so let's take a look. Let's just take a look. You know, I'm ready to be wrong. So it's gonna charge in, right? And we're gonna overcast Death Frenzy. That makes it AoE. All right, so that's 12 winds of magic, right? And there you go. That's the effect of Death Frenzy. So like, spent 12 winds of magic in a perfect circumstance, I guess. I guess it's like a slight advantage. You can't say it did nothing. This is like as good as it gets though, right? It literally just doesn't get better than this. Like the Scorch is just insane though. The Scorch is just like an instant route. If they sit in the fight, I guess. The Scorch though costs like I think, you know, Death Frenzy would be fine if it was like half. Is that kind of there? I wouldn't say that like completely changes a fight though. So like so in an even fight that kind of goes okay, right? But like what if you like want to kill something that's like more elite, right? So if you're facing against something that's like actually, so like let's say you're playing Skaven, right? And then you have like Chaos Warriors, right? How well does it help in this situation? So that's the best situation. Let's just do a side by side. I think you just have an ingrained hatred of buffs. Well, it's still not cost effective. It's bad, man. You can tell because no one uses buff spells. Like every build that uses buff spells, it's to help with cav fights, but they still always run a damage spell. Okay, so let's see if it actually changes this fight. So if we cast Death Frenzy for 6 Winds of Magic, we slam them into those Chaos Warriors. Yeah, so this is like, you're not always going to get optimal fights. That's what Death Frenzy did. That's where your 6 Winds of Magic went to, right? It did 600 damage. You spent like, that's pretty bad, man. That's pretty bad compared to like a Warp Lightning. I guess it's kind of close. I guess the Warp Lightning was kind of close. Warp Lightning on infantry, I guess it's not as bad as it could be. So you're spending the same amount of money. So Warp Lightning on infantry is about as good as Death Frenzy, I guess. So, but here's the thing, right? So that means, in theory, Warp Lightning completely changes a frontline fight as much as Death Frenzy does. I guess? I don't know. It's still not massive value either way. And the Warp Lightning doesn't require that you have these guys, and it like deletes cav. Happened to test on a Magic Resist faction, that's true. But yeah, no, it's you know, anyone, if you say that like buff spells have like a huge effect, at most they are comparable. I'll give you that. At best, buff spells are at least comparable to damage spells in the right circumstances. I guess that is true though. Yeah, buff spells OP. Can you give me a situation where they do better than damage spells though? Yeah, you can put it on Wolf Rats, I guess. Alright. Warp against Cathay. Warp against Cathay. Last time the armored infantry were the most annoying thing, plus the range units. Let's see here. I feel like I need single entities to kill the big stuff in case they decide to take them. Shadow Warriors are still good. It's true though. We also used it against a Magic Resist faction, and it was still better. I don't know. Here's the thing, right? Your best Death Frenzy is as good as your worst Warp Lightning? No way, man. There's no way. I refuse. It is getting closer though. Admittedly, after the changes and the nerfs and stuff, it is genuinely getting closer. The distance between damage spells and buff spells. So I guess there's that. There's another thing to consider is like burst damage over time. You can route units a little bit better with burst damage. So there's like a lot of minor things that you don't get out of just a raw value test. But it is true, they can get value. Some of them are really good too, like Plague of Rust and the whole like Cetra's big buff ability that increases bonus versus large. That one's pretty cool. Debuff spells are better, I think. Yo, you should test the Tomb King's debuff spell, the 15 Winds of Magic one. So that one technically will get you like, it'll save you about 1,500 HP on your units. I don't know though. The fact of the matter is though, no one runs these spells unless they're going for a snipe. The spells are sometimes useful for a snipe, and if you have like extra Winds of Magic lying around, you kind of just want to get that out. I still think personally people take more spells than they need to a lot of the time, but it's not completely useless. In fact, I made use of Flesh to Stone against Lizardmen. That was actually really hype. Technically, Flesh to Stone did actually win me a game. If you have super high DPS situations where you're like sniping targets, or high DPS situations with like cav, then you can use some buff spells. But yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there. Okay, I would say, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if my hatred was a little overblown, but only a little bit. Only a little. All right, here we go. So there's capture number 1. He does not have the giant terracotta. So here's the funny thing we can do. We can just flank him, right? Can't I just flank him with these guys? What's he gonna do? Hit me up with the cav? I'm summoning cav too. I just gotta make sure I don't get spotted is all. Buffs feel stronger once the units are winded. Wait, so you want to use the spells after the fight is done? Is that what you're telling me? I guess that's not bad. The thing is though, right, like it's happening after the fight is done. I don't know if I can condone that. A lot of the times battles can be decided in the first few minutes just on crazy value leads. But you know, I guess like, yeah, it could be all right. Definitely vigor buffs are really good. That's why you see regrowth. You just make the unit not winded. That's a pretty nice pick. Also nice. Crane gunners. Mega dead. Mega dead. Throws down a big AoE. What? Man. Oh, man. If only... Why'd he throw down the AoE? Where's his... I wonder why this guy isn't running a buff spell. It's almost like that AoE just did like 5,000 damage to me in like an instant while I wasn't looking. Basically undodgeable because I have a bunch of infantry here. Yo, that did so much damage compared to like a buff spell, which literally won't do anything because he has no units that can actually catch me. I don't know. That was pretty chunky. That was pretty massive. What was that? He's summoning in his ancestors. Okay. Let's hit up the Onyx Crowman next. He does have a slow, which is pretty cool. Notably, he hasn't used it yet, but I assume he is in a second now. I assume he shall. Ooh, Onyx Crowman with the massive hit. The goal is to crumble them. If we crumble the Crowman, then I got no problems here. In theory, buff spells help bad units in huge blob fights, skeletons, and Von Hell's Overcast. What do you mean in theory? Wait, what's the theory? Wait. Wait, no, don't tell me that, man. Dude, no one has ever done that. There's not a single Vampire Counts game where I've seen people unironically... No, I've just never seen people take Von Hells in zombies. What? What are you talking about, man? Von Hells on zombies? Dude, that does like literally nothing. It does, I don't know what theory you're talking about, man. The math don't math. No, in multiplayer, right? In multiplayer, did I misread it? Maybe I misread it. Yeah, no, here's the thing, right? The only time I ever see buff spells in multiplayer, one place where I can legitimately say they're good is in cavalry fights and single entity fights. That's when you actually see them. Not in... We're not buffing up zombies though, man. I don't know what to say. we ain't buffing up zombies. I have never seen that in multiplayer, man. Gotta check it out after the battle. Buff spells never miss. Everything works in single player. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there is like some super crazy tech though, but like I've never seen that. Also, yeah, campaign 100% damage spells are way superior because the AI actually blobs up. But man. Yeah, no, infantry is the worst in multiple tests. Infantry is like the absolute worst. Buff spells in order. is in practice you see them use the least against infantry, more against. Also, sorry, sorry for being mean, but like I really am a little aghast at that. Because I've never seen that before. If you can show me a replay though of a competitive match where people actually do that, then I'll be happy to feast my eyes. But yeah, the most common is people use it for single entities, then cav, then range units, then infantry. Yeah, like, you know, not completely not memeing. People genuinely will take buff spells in those situations, and it's rare enough where you usually need a second spell to supplement. But, you know, it can be really important for like barely securing that snipe, or like barely winning that cav fight that you would have lost before. And you know what? They're actually quite nice there. I've seen like some really sick plays with Flesh to Stone against like Ogre Kingdoms, where suddenly your cav just trade way better than they would have before. What about Rune of Speed? No one uses the Rune of Speed in multiplayer. Not a single person. No dwarf main I've ever seen uses the Rune of Speed. They they exclusively use the slowing spell because it helps with their range units. Rune of Speed doesn't really help your ranged, and dwarf don't have cavalry. If they did have cavalry, I think they might use Rune of Speed. But yeah, that one's pretty never used. Rune of Speed on zombies. Okay, all right. We don't have to go too hard, okay? I feel like I don't want to be a meanie, all right? Let's not be mean to the guy, all right? All right, it feels cruel. It feels cruel and unwarranted. All right, you can be mean to me, but like, you know, you can be mean to me when I say buff spells are bad and my warp lightning does about the same damage as a buff spell. But like, come on, to people in chat though, God, we can't do that here. All right, that we can't do that. Rune of Speed on Thunderbars, that would actually be pretty jokes. All right. Yo, Wind of Death though in Vampire Counts mirrors is actually insane. Have you guys seen my Vampire Counts run with the Wind of Death? That was bonkers. Next challenge, dude. Vampire Counts without their magic are like so much weaker. Can you beat Vampire Counts without any of the good spells? Oh god. You gonna make people take Satang again? You know, we actually saw Karavthir run Satang against us. It was actually not bad against the Shadow Warriors. It's kind of jokes how good he is at shutting down Kite. Just with that extra visibility. Anyways, this guy's super dead though, right? I have like a 6k value lead. 5k. Vampires with Necromancer Lords. That's basically the build I was running. Necromancer Lords are hype. Because you just take Forbidden Rod and you spam Wind of Death. It's harder to dodge on ultra size than on large size like back in the day. Does like a whack load of damage. It's solid, man. We're in a tournament with only buff spells. That would be pretty easy, actually. The faction where... Okay, so... The faction that actually has good buff spells is Tomb Kings. I think if they ever release a patch where they nerf Usirans, Jaff's incantation of Cursed Blades is actually insane. You guys want to see... You guys want to see a buff spell that's actually good for once? This one I can 100% say is an insanely good ability. So let's take Lizardmen, right? And let's just give two Ripperdactyls, right? Tomb Kings, you have 2 Carrion. They're infantry sized, so you'd expect them to suck against Ripperdactyls. This spell costs 5 Winds of Magic. That's as cheap as it gets, right? It comes with a really good passive. You think Sunfang is good? I think Sunfang's okay. I might start running it. I just don't want, like, if Tyrion gets too expensive, then I don't have enough units on the ground to defend my kite. So this bad boy gives you bonus versus large plus 16. Bonus versus large is a massive bonus. It also takes 1 second to cast. So it goes down pretty quickly. And if you look at the deeps, you are paying 5 winds of magic for 2,000 damage. Now that's a good spell. That's a good spell, okay? 2,000 damage. No other buff spell compares to Overcast Jabs. On Carrion too, it doesn't matter who you cast it on. That's one of the things that helps it a lot. As long as you cast it on something that's fighting large units, it's going to give them between 1,500 and 2,000 damage for 5 wins. For the record, Melkoth's is like 6 wins for like what, 1,000 damage. And Melkoth's can't even hurt a unit with low entities. So this is like always going to be sick. Like there's so many times you're running into large units and it's like, there you go. Tear them apart, right? And the way damage works and the way buff spells benefit is they actually just look at the raw weapon strength. It doesn't really matter as much. Like, well, I guess it kind of matters the melee attack for this case, but yeah, it's a really good one. It turns your units into anti-large monsters. That's a buff spell I can respect. And despite that, people still spam the damage ability for Tomb Kings because it's better. I can't believe it. Yo, it's crazy though. It's crazy that... Yeah, Carrion have 47 weapon strength. It's crazy, but... It's crazy to me that Tomb Kings have one of the best buff spells in the game, and people still run the damage spell because it's even easier to use, because you don't actually have to get into melee to get its value. That's the crazy part in my head. That's how far behind we are on the buff spell tech. I can't believe it. Because yeah, the other spell is 10 winds of magic for 2,000 damage flat. Reduces their speed, but you don't need any units to support. It'll just get its work done. It'll just do damage. You can cast it before the fight, which gives you a huge value lead. You know, if your unit routes or something, you don't have to worry because it's still doing damage. So a lot of people are running Usirens instead. Ranged buffs are weird in multiplayer because most of the time people will avoid getting shot more than once, like the plague. So like technically the lore of high magic can make my Shadow Warrior shoot twice as fast, but it doesn't matter because like anyone who's sitting there getting shot for longer than 10 seconds is gonna lose immediately anyways. So not really the most, yeah, it's not really like the best thing in the world. It's a pretty good build, I'd say. We got our Frostheart, we got our Silver Helms. If Charix likes Silver Helms, I like Silver Helms. Is Aspect of the Dread Knight okay? It's okay, but actually, funnily enough, most people will go for Flaming Sword instead for their magic AoE. Mostly because it comes packed in with Burning Head. You're a little late to the stream, but how come you're not using all your gold in the main army? I am now. I just didn't get my stuff in yet. Sometimes I'll have like an extra 50 gold left over though. You can just put a few chevrons in. Flaming Chariot. A lot of chariots, yeah. They're okay though. Black Coach is actually pretty meta. Does the anti-large apply to range units? Oh, that's what you mean. No, the anti-large is melee only. At least I think so. Be pretty crazy if it applied to range units. I really don't think so. That would be insane. Imagine anti-large archers. Holy crap. That'd be pretty sick. All right, here we go. Probably the last game before the tournament. So far, we've been doing actually pretty good with our high elf shenanigans. A lot of signups today. Oishi, myself, Attack Speed Enjoyer, Hitman Hippo, Martin, Son of Heaven, B6, Sampo, Opal Bear, Adam TM, Bigger Fish, Solo Spaghetto. Dang, a lot of big names. There's like 5 names here. No, there's like 4 names I don't recognize. Maybe 3? Maybe 3 names I don't recognize? That's crazy. Big tournament. It's true, yeah, there are some units with anti-large ranged attacks. Huntsmen, Norskin Javelins. Some single entities have anti-large range attacks. So maybe the anti-large buff applies there. I still doubt it though. Tyrion self-heals, why not a Firecaster? Because I want to replenish his Vigor. Vigor is actually quite important a lot of the time. But it's true, you don't have to take a Life Caster. I'd probably take a Firecaster once you get into the tourney. Bone Giant has 200. Yeah, most bolt thrower type units will have bonus versus large. Anything that is remotely javelin shaped should have bonus versus large. Lore of the Hags gives plus 24 melee attack, but gives rampage. That's rough. Kaiser. Some skirms. Some toads. Not a lot of armor. Alright, I'll take it. This should actually be very straightforward then. Tyrion claps Kaiser. Kaiser got nothing on this bad boy. Not with his feint and riposte. So we saw how Altharion did versus the Chaos Lord of Nurgle. We're going to see if Tyrion can make up for that situation. So I'm gonna be like, oh no, oh don't chase me, I'm terrified. And then Kerblammo, while you're not looking. Dang it, he was looking. How could he have possibly guessed that I had Shadow Warriors? Who is this man? How is he so good at the game? Alright, well I had to take the shot, right? It's technically a waste of ammunition and vigor, but the sometimes that it does work makes it so worth it to try it. It's definitely silly. He goes for another dodge. This time his Marauders get hit. Bronze shields are not going to protect them much in this situation. He is respecting the Tyrion. That's kind of cool. Can I just shoot these Marauder Horsemen? Dang, look at that volley. Oh my god, they're getting brutalized. I technically do 10% less damage, but I don't think that matters very much in this situation. Sure, he has the high ground advantage, but like I have the better unit advantage. It doesn't matter. So let's go here. I'll hit up these Marauders next. My value trading is through the roof. I actually don't really want to get into melee just yet, because if I do, it's at best an even trade, so it's kind of painful for most of my melee units. There you go, there's a big fight. Yes, fight me. Fight me, I dare you. Tyrion's probably gonna need a healer soon though. So we'll bully his toadies. There you go. Tyrion's pretty good for calling in the shots on his position. Misclicked, misclicked. God dang, those toads are hard to click. Toads OP. Impossible to click. We got some Rot Knights in here. Okay, Tyrion might die. I guess he's not as much of a chat as I thought. Yeah, he heals, but he routs. That's kind of embarrassing. I'm gonna need to save him with some Reavers. If he chases him off, so be it. So be it. Whatevs. Rot Knights are kind of a problem. Furies, much less so. There you go. Furies are basically dead. Yeah, I kind of had my Rangers just stuck here. Kind of being useless right now. Fury should die to the second wave. Ooh, but he gets the dodge on the charge there. All right, here we go. Save your boy, Tyrion. Note to self, Tyrion is not as much of a Chad as one might expect. He's probably going to get escorted off the battlefield. But value-wise, it's still not too bad. It's just he has a little bit of a, you know, single entity advantage is all. Have any Cav left here? Can I stop Kaiser? I might be able to save Tyrion here. It's going to be a close one. It's definitely going to be a really close one. If we save him, though, life's amazing. If we don't save him, so be it. But yeah, let's go. Not even close, baby. You guys thought I was Anticity the Lord Thrower. We never throw our lords away. Never. Replenish that vigor. Good God. All right, there you go. There's our capture point. The power of the Shadow Warriors is insane, though. The Shadow Warriors. Oh, God. He tripped. Oh, right as the heal hit, too. No, Tyrion. Well, such is life. There goes my magic. You know, I'll just kill his Rot Knights. Should be fine enough, right? I got a couple silver helms here. I got ooh, I got my silver in. That's pretty high. Silver in versus Rot Knights. They definitely clap in that situation. Trusting more Furies. These guys are surprisingly good at defending themselves from Furies. The fact that they can just take Furies down to half HP is just 300 gold trade essentially for free. Those are Chosen of Nurgle. Interesting. Thankfully, they don't do a lot of damage. We kill off his horseman. I could probably summon my guy back in a second here. That was a little... that was an example of a badly timed shot. These shots should be able to do like thousands of damage in one volley if I time it properly. But if it ever whiffs, it's a bad time indeed. So we're going to shoot at these Chosen instead, who are kind of exposed. I just want to stall him, because these Rot Knights are kind of spooky. No line of sight. No good line of sight anyways. So we're going to hit up his Furies instead. Okay, there you go. Furies taking some deeps. Just stand your ground. Get one more shot against the Furies. Come on. Come on. You got this. Hey, all right. Decent enough. Then they're going to back it up. I should be able to get a triple cap. And triple cap will settle most things, I think. His hero squad can't really do that much. I could even get Tyrion back if I really wanted to. His Chosen versus Silverin is not too bad. Lord Throne, now it's an end game. Now we're cooking. There you go. Pretty good picks all around. He's probably gonna kill me with his toadies, but that's okay. Rangers, maybe they'll still trade well. We'll see, we'll see. So Rot Knights are getting peppered though, that's for sure. Maybe he actually takes the middle point. Questionable. If that'll be doable. He is triple capped, but his ticket situation is not bad because he held the middle early on. Just gonna have to start desummoning these guys. Rot Knights are getting low though. The Rangers have held decently. The question is, do I want Tyrion back? Probably for the leadership, right? I think probably for the leadership. Just hammer these guys. Cav on toads is a happy time for me. Oh crap, I healed my Reavers. Well, whatever. Look, our big boy's back, okay? Big boy Tyrion's back. The D-summon on the Shadow Warriors is actually perfect for this situation. We are building up on the tickets while he is slowly falling more and more behind. Should probably keep the Cav alive. Because at this point, the way to win it is probably, I would imagine, it's probably to resummon the Shadow Warriors. If you actually look at what's on the field, he is rather ahead right now. And unless Tyrion just like kills his lord right now, it's gonna be a little sus. Shadow Warriors come back at a decent pace though. It should be relatively hard to shut down too. Yeah, beat him up, Tyrion. There you go. He's chatting it up. He's at full vigor too. That's one of the main things keeping him doing well in this fight. They lose a lot of melee attack. A surround though would be bad. Sneak out, buddy. Sneak out. Okay, there you go. He's fine. Yeah, now we have time to play for the value. So yeah, he's bringing in more Furies and all that. Tyrion can kill a couple of Rot Knights. Oh, he's juking it. All right. Value trading's not bad though. Silver and are kind of hype. The Silverin are actually doing amazing right now. The Lord's back. Caster's back, I mean. Very good, very good. And he's going to get a double cap. Now, double cap at this point in the game. Doesn't look like he'll be able to triple cap. I think I have enough time for more Shadow Warrior shenanigans. Tyrion can definitely tussle against the Rot Knights. Chosen of Nurgle, a little annoying, but you know, he has the regrowth. If Tyrion dies here, he sucks, okay? If Tyrion dies here, he's hot garbage. This should be an easy peasy fight. He has like the support of the entire army with him. Look at that. Big rout on the Rot Knights. Then we kill off his Lord. Don't you dare get tired. Alright, there you go. There's another Shadow Warrior coming on in. So we finish off the Rot Knights. Okay. Kaisek's exhausted, man. Kaisek's a tired buddy. So now we start focusing his Lord. You're routed? Dude! Dude, Tyrion, what are you doing? Well, ain't that a little embarrassing? Dude, what the crap? Well, there's his heal. He's routing in the right direction at least. Oh, lordy. Tyrion, no. At least he's gonna rally. I'll take a rally, Tyrion. Oh, God. What an embarrassment, though. What an embarrassment. There you go. He rallies. You rally. Get over here, man. You silly goose. Tyrion making himself look bad. Yeah, he's very routable. Even with these abilities and at decent vigor, he's very routable indeed. At least we can probably kill his Froggos. Let the value trading begin. A little bit of damage over there. Not much you can do against this. Should be able to hold my point too. I think one ranger here will probably be good enough to deal with these pestigores. Pesky pestigores. Froggos going down. Chaos Lord of Nurgle taking a little bit of heat. Come on, not like this. Not right before the tournament, man. Okay, you know, it's Plague Toad's probably gonna go down. I just need Tyrion to kill these guys. What's his leadership looking like? It's not bad, actually. Along with a little bit of support. Maybe he does okay. Okay, Forsaken, we can start shooting them up. Come on, Tyrion. I just need you to kill one guy. Just one time. I just need you to commit murder. Just a little bit of murder. Chaos Sorcerer Lord's gone, okay. Tyrion's extremely beat up though. He's not having a happy day indeed. I'm gonna need another ranger here in a second too. Unfortunate. Beat him up, man. Just beat him up. Okay, there's my second ranger. Got a solid charge there. And dang it. Okay, there you go. This is Dead Lord. I'll take that. Can I kill off his Furies maybe? Dang it, Tyrion. God dang it, man. There he goes again. Okay, you know what? Screw it. Maybe you just don't have a Fighter Lord. What if I just go for like just a million cav or something? Yeah, that's terrible. What the crap? I can't depend on any of these guys. Horse Cetra was way better. Oh god. Well, I guess, you know, both sides' Lord is dead. I guess it's at least kind of even. You routed off this flank. Those are Chaos Warriors. Oh god. Not the Nurgle. Yeah, Tyrion kind of blows. Summoned him twice. Didn't really do anything. Now we're triple capped at a pretty bad time too. Had I been able to hold this high ground, life would have been way better. But the Lord loss penalty is quite brutal. I think we're dead. We got shoved so far back over here. Yeah, it's over. God dang. All right. Yeah, screw Tyrion. I'm gonna go for just a caster lord on the cheap, and then we'll win it. God dang. What the crap? Well, 2 losses today is not the worst. I might still be able to win this tournament. Shadow Warriors is still amazing. But the question is, what do I bring? Okay, so I gotta turn the mod on. What do I bring for single entities, though? Should I just bring the Big Bird? I feel like Big Bird's not OP. Yo, a Green Knight? Can we get the Green Knight for High Elves? 2, 3, 4. Go Batman. Really, the Batman? 5, 6, 7. 8, 9. I think if you gave them the Green Knight, High Elves would be OP. I feel like they'd be better than Bretonia with the Green Knight. 10, 11. Oh god, 12, 13. All right, here we go. 2 more. Also, yeah, don't get my Lord deleted. That one's a good strat, I think. 2 more. All right, here we go. 1, 2. All right, there we go. We're done. I'm set. Prepare for a sick tournament win. All right, no more squats. Woo! It's been a hot minute since I squatted it up. The Grim Warden. Okay, let's see. What's the high elf counter to single entities? So, like, I could just go for a caster. What combo's the best? I could just take a light caster. Okay, you know what? This ain't that bad. Still 600 though. See if the Dwarfs works on range, sure. Emmerich Star Dragon is a single entity counter. So expensive. Yeah, the 2v1 was pretty bad. Cetra's a beast though. Like I've been spoiled by Horse Cetra. Horse Cetra's insane. Nope. Only on melee. Nothing to ranged. Nevertheless, it's still one of the best buff spells in the game. Yeah, I think we just, I think we don't go for a spicy lord, and we can just summon in whatevs. But high elves are coming in the grand finals. We're playing other stuff. I mean, he is imperishable. All right, we're doing the stretch. Thank you. Gotta remember to do my stretches after my squats. Ooh, yeah, there you go. Yeah. Work it. It's gonna become like one of those like old TV shows where it's like they just exercise. It's like exercise cassettes, whatever. Oh boy. Double Eltharion build. Yeah, that's a real play. All right, here we go. Tournament starts soon. Let's take a look-see. All right. Here we go. 6-faction tournament begins. When do we break out the shake weights? How much do you weigh? Not much. I am very light. Just trying to pack on pounds. All right, so we're checked in. Tournament starts. Should start now. Hell yeah. Yeah, exercise infomercial stream. Is L'Oreal any good? She's good in some builds. Anyone remember what the first faction I had was? Was it Empire? We're going to basically try kiting every single game. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. We're gonna have Empire kite. We're gonna have Dark Elf kite. If Sotek's still here, we're gonna have Lizardmen kite. We're gonna have yeah, then the Elves. So then it's going to be, wait, no. Empire, Lizardmen, Dark Elves, Wood Elves, High Elves. What was the last one? Was it Kislev? I guess it was probably Kislev, then Kislev kite. Kislev kite kind of has war wagons, I guess. They have the ambushers. They're pretty cool. The Nurgle kite. Nurgle kite, best kite. We're up against Martin. Here we go. All right. I'm playing Empire to start. Martin is playing Greenskins. This should be the easiest thing in the world. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. We're on Atsushi Castle too. Oh my god, he's super dead, guys. He's super dead. Greenskins got nothing on Empire. Oh yeah, the Cathay blocker. We don't have a kite blocker, do we? So it's kind of bright, unfortunately. Let's just use, we can use Stretched Cetra again. Made by our resident artist, Karavthir. Can't you kite with corn cannons? Not really. Chad Greenskins pick, yeah. If we win this one, we're probably sitting pretty comfy. Greenskins are annoying because they are really hard to kill. A lot of HP. They do route pretty easily, which is nice. Shame you made it bright. Yeah. Can I invert it? Does it still look good if I invert the colors? But yeah, as long as we can just kill everything here, I think it's totally fine. Greenskins, it's not like they have too many rush tools. They are still relatively slow as a faction. Definitely want this ability. Aw, yeah. I have so many tools. What's the worst that can happen? Cetra does not stretch. He is right now. I think Cetra, he looks pretty stretched, unless you're saying that's what he normally looks like. Which, you know what? Maybe it is. Maybe Cetra's just wide. When was the last time you zoomed in on him? Let's see. What do I want? They did nerf the master, the engineer guy. So engineers are slightly weaker now. But I don't think that's like a big problem, is it? That'd be kind of jokes if I went for this. It's kind of jokes, kind of jokes. What else do I want? two of these guys. Sure. All right. I have a fun build. I have a silly build. It's definitely as far as meta goes. It's pretty far. It's pretty far from anything I would consider meta. Yeah, it's rather far, but you know, maybe it's sick. Maybe it's sick. I'm really trying to think about what Greenskins could do versus this. There shouldn't be that much, I think. I'm ready. We're chilling, man. Empire versus Greenskins. Warhammer 1 matchup going on here. Easy peasy. Can you play Wood Elves next week? I've been requested by Lore Master of Sotek to do a Hag Magic Kislev run. And I've been requested multiple times by Chat and Karavthir to play Cathay finally. They're like one of the only factions I haven't really touched yet in my return to Warhammer. So we're probably going to do that tomorrow. Greenskins have a 51% win rate these days. Ooh. Still though, I really don't know what you can do versus. It's a flying pyromancer with all the stuff you could possibly want. Ready, good luck, have fun. I have 2 Soulfire bombardments that we can just whip out at a moment's notice. I got wagons for days. Got a million wagons. Cathay Mastery of Elemental Winds build is super fun. 50% spell buff. That's like the standard, right? That's what a lot of people go for. But yeah, the simple idea here is we just have to not get triple capped. If I put all my forces on this one point, it should be fairly chill. Got the Volkswagen. Outriders got buffed recently with the shooting changes, so they actually get their shots off pretty well. So there'll be a solid, just a little extra bit of DPS. I'm gonna get started nice and fast. He has a Grom, the Paunch, some Gobbos, some Orc boys, some Orc Error boys. Okay. No Cav though, aside from a couple Forest Spiders. I got the Burning Heads coming on in. His goal here is probably just to mitigate damage as much as possible. Just normal goblins. What a crazy idea. Should be fine though, so far. If I just get my anti-cavalry or anti-infantry knights of the Black Rose, they'll be pretty hype. For just the general army clearing. The Gobbos route off pretty aggressively, so I don't think they're too bad. Knights of the Black Rose are in. Just gonna stand our ground. Big ol' shot over there. The Outriders do not give a crap. We just gotta hunker down on this point and make sure he doesn't take it. If he takes it, it's a bad time indeed. You're not supposed to land. What are you doing? Gobbos taking heat. Of course, it's just Gobbos. They are cheapest units ever. So it's not exactly like it's like the biggest win in the world. Volkmar though, getting a lot of work done. Gonna hit him with that vortex. He's going for a little bit of a flank, but like it's not that bad. A couple wolf riders actually come on in, dang. Going to hit me up with the orc boys, not a big deal. Just gonna pull back over here. There's a big burning head. These guys are taking massive damage. We got my sick cav in here to just run them down. Warrior priest is doing fine. I just got to be a little careful with my mobility is all. But otherwise, it's not too bad. He is converging pretty quickly though. Maybe it is too bad. We'll see. I got my cav support coming on in. He definitely has a lot of dudes here. Yeah, my Outrider is gonna have to evac. This is a very awkward situation for them. If they just get straight caught up, it's potentially just completely over. So they gotta be real careful about their maneuverings and such. Warrior Priest can pile in onto those archers though. Looks like he's gonna lose most of those guys. Gets a bit of a cav charge in him. It's not too bad. Come on, Warrior Priest, you got this. There you go. There's my bombardment. Cavalry's just grinding now. Actually tries to go for the surround on Volkmar. Not the biggest of deals. And there's a triple cap. Now, can he out DPS me? Is the big question. I have a lot of guns, certainly. I have many guns. My cav are doing only okay, really. Could be doing a little bit better, actually. They're kind of suffering, not gonna lie. Do I have more cav summons here? I got a nice charge off. That's cool. Value-wise, though, I don't know. I'm gonna need like a Grom the Paunch pick here if we're gonna come out on top. He is certainly getting low. He is also getting stuck from my cav. But can my units continue to shoot him is the big question. Volkmar will have a little bit of an AoE soon. Come on, beat him up. Beat him up. Line of sight's hurting me. Gonna have to shoot his Savage Orcs instead. Volkmar does have a big AoE though. Come on, just shoot. Just shoot. You darn guns. Fire away. That's a pretty good AoE. That's another very good AoE. Yo, they're just not shooting, man. They just ain't shooting. That's pretty brutal. Terror routes are nice though, especially so close to the edge of the map. But yeah, we're fighting off the triple cap right now. Bright Wizard is doing his best. Got another sick burning head and another soul fire bombardment here at least. The cooking may be coming. It really depends on how well my cav does. I think that's the big thing. My guns are not really firing away too fast here. No flagellance definitely makes us a little bit more sus. Mayhaps we still have a chance though. Outriders are not bad. Cav are kind of like this Volkmar business just really ain't doing much. His boar boys are a big problem. Okay, can probably shoot up the Savage Orcs. We got a nice cav surround there. Volkmar's terror routing guys off the battlefield. That's good. Okay, we got a little bit of a route. I'm gonna need to capture one of these points though. And the thing is, the biggest problem is that the value lead is like nowhere to be seen, right? Yeah, I don't know how I feel about these Outriders in this build. Outriders kind of feeling a little sus indeed. I feel like they don't have the same pushing power. They're getting a lot of damage now though, but it's like a million greenskins. It's like a million greenskins I gotta face off now, and I don't have like any solid tools to beat them off. To beat them off? Oh no, I said another weird phrase. I think we're totally cooked. I might as well keep trying at it though, because otherwise we're just waiting for matches to finish anyways. But I think we're totally cooked. Yeah, and my gun's just not shooting, man, despite being on mounts. I don't think we would have won even if they did shoot though. I don't think that would have been the big game changer. We're gonna get another nice burning head though. That's quite good. Gonna start making my transition for this flank point. You never know. The possibilities are truly endless. Volkmar is he's doing his best. Outriders are getting into a decent tussle now. You know, I have a couple spears for capture weight. They can start making some magic work. I just got to stem the bleeding, but like without a capture right now, it's gonna get really tough really quickly. I need a capture like right now, and we're not even close to securing points. What I probably should have done is, yeah, just start with way more infantry. Use the Sunmaker, and I probably would have been in a fine position. Without the Sunmaker to fast trade his infantry away, we are pretty screwed. I don't know how I feel about these Outriders. I think they just get shut down too easily. But such is life. All right, there you go. Target fire and away. Let's see here. Yeah, there's nothing left. All right. You can always, like, even if you bank on the whole value trading not going well, if you just look at how many dudes he has left, you know, he could probably just summon a couple guys and I'd be screwed. I feel like Flagellants would have actually been so nice here. That's what I get for running the Outriders. Anything we can do to pull back? Nah, it's super over. All right, GG, well played. GG. Let's take a look at the Outriders. I'm pretty sure the War Wagons did fine. War Wagons, they didn't even do that well. Outriders didn't do that well. What I really needed, the Warrior Priest was kind of fun, but nothing too spicy. If we wanted to beat that, I needed to have like a little bit more of a front line. It's pretty straightforward. You take a couple Flagellants and then you'll be able to just chunk through them. Chunk through the chaff, kill anything that would bully your Flagellant, and you'd be fine. Yeah, it's a knife's edge with that. So you basically what you do is you run the Flagellants. You summon in the Sunmaker at the beginning of the game, and then the hits from artillery is good enough to clean them out. Yeah, I was wondering if the Outrider War Wagon would be enough, but yeah, the Cav get in the way. Such is life. Such is life. Yeah, I think this would have been sick. Could even take great swords too. Oops, that's the one loss. There we go. Yeah. Let's see here. What else? Grenade launchers? No, grenade launchers are actually pretty bad right now. They would suffer the same problem as the Outriders in that they would get shut down by Greenskin Cav. You really gotta Sunmake them against something like that. Are you doing 15 squats? No, I'm done with the squats for today. I gotta lock in. Gotta lock in for the tournament. I'm also kind of gassed. Let's see. Yeah, it's fine. We'll get them next time. What's our next faction though? We gotta move on to the next faction. So should be somewhere here, I think. Next is Lizardmen. Oh boy, all right. The Lizards, okay. So Lizardmen is next. How we doing today? Join stream 0-1. It was pretty brutal. I kind of just walked into a counter build. Such is life. Lizardmen have a pretty solid kite though. Lizardmen have Chameleon Skink Kite, which is probably some of the best kite in the game. The thing is, you do need something to clear infantry quickly. That's when you take the Shredder of Lustria. This is like the de facto Lizardmen kite build. This is great. Toddy against Greenskins for the mass routes. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Instead of the Volkswagen. Let's see, do I have a saved Lizardmen build? I should rely more on these save builds, shouldn't I? Okay, so this is what we do, right? Mazda Shredder. Maybe I don't need the perfect vigor, and then we just go for like a million Chameleon Skinks. You know, I feel like I don't even need the Mazda. I do like the double Saurus Scarvet. We go for a... Could go for Crocky G for some Lord Snipe. I do like the idea of having a little bit of healing though. You hate Saurus. Yeah, it's race rotation. Pick 6 tournament. So here's the plan. Here's the plan. Chameleon Skinks and 1 Skink Skirmisher. Shredder of Lustria to kill an infinite number of units. We have regrowth for it. Or... Nah, regrowth is just too good, right? So we take the regrowth. We take the Shield of the Old Ones. Banishment, Great Arcane Conduit. Blood Statuette of Spite, I guess? Awakening of the Wood. None of these are too crazy. Technically run Flesh to Stone, but this isn't really a Flesh to Stone build. You know what? Let's just take these two. Yeah, so this is the build. It's the Max Skirm build. Dang, someone like lost their girl to a Saurus warrior or something, man. What's wrong with Saurus? You don't tell that to Lord Master of Sotek. Let's see here. I could take, I don't think we need the Bastiladon. Let's go for, I feel like the Cav spam is really good. Feral Cold ones are okay. And then we take, it's a Reddit copy paste. I've never heard of the Saurus copy pasta. Am I just not cultured? How much do I have to pay you for a win in a tourney with Tzeentch? Ooh, Tzeentch is actually like bottom tier. I think a Tzeentch win would be hard fought indeed. Apparently no one's figuring them out this patch, the poor faction. Yeah, I like this build. This is a good build. Waiting for our opponent. It's a rough start though. Losing on first round is pretty brutal. We kind of have to hope Martin makes it to semis, but I think he loses to the higher tier players in the tournament. We'll see. Odds of me making to semis have dropped dramatically though. I'd say the odds of me making it to semis is like 50% if I win the next 3 matches. Worse than Petonia? According to Total Tavern right now, Tzeentch doesn't have a lot of games, and they have a 32% win rate. They are worse than High Elves in terms of win rate. But they only have like 56 games played. So I'm willing to bet just not enough people have been grinding Tzeentch for them to really solidify their win percentage. I think it's just a handful of people that kind of like to play Tzeentch are playing them. But we could probably make them work. They're not a terrible roster, but they got some openings for sure. How much do you have to pay? I don't know, man. You can pay me after I win with Tzeentch. Here's the thing though, right? I got a couple other obligations to go for. But I'll play Tzeentch. I'll play Tzeentch. You can save it for when we win with them. I think they're definitely on the chopping block. Because we want to try Kislev. Yeah, we got to go Cathay, then Kislev, and then Tzeentch, I guess. So it's going to take like at least until next week for me to try them out. Tzeentch is bottom tier though. They are in the pits, man. Take a look at this bad boy. Yeah, I'll play them next for you though. I feel like Tzeentch is actually a faction I want to try out more. I feel like the Changeling into Green Knight is like the forbidden tech for Tzeentch right now. So if you take the Green Knight, he gets his ability. So you get everything that you pay for. You get the Green Knight, which is amazing. And then you go for like a normal Tzeentch build, right? You spam Forsaken, Blues, Pinks. You got Marauder Horsemen. Got really strong single entities. Furies are amazing. You got Centaurs as Tzeentch. Yeah, they got nerfed, but they're still perfect Vigor Cav. Petonia's the 6th highest win rate. It's because I played Petonia, and then a lot of other people started playing Petonia, man. A lot of the good players started playing Petonia. Alright, if Charix and Attack Speed Enjoyer weren't just grinding them 24/7, I swear they'd be way lower. 5 more people till next round. Basilisks need some love. The basilisks. Who, what, where, and why? Yeah. Tzeentch has some Chaos Warriors with some extra HP. Kind of pricey though. Kind of on the more expensive side. Kind of slow, 28 speed. I think the biggest problem with Tzeentch right now is they have no cheap cavalry. They only have elite cavalry in the form of Centaurs. Everything else here kind of sucks. But it doesn't mean you can't make them work. Centaurs are hype. But yeah, I think Tzeentch typically is going to lose the cav fight. Changebringers just straight up win you most matchups though. This guy sucks. He has too little HP for his price and no leadership. He has the leadership of an ogre. It's terrible. Yeah, no, he's pretty bad. He's actually really bad. He has 1 net, which is kind of cool, but like, he's basically a manticore, and no one really likes manticores right now. I don't even know if he's as good as a manticore. Like, I'm not paying 300 gold for a net. Yeah, this unit actually just doesn't exist right now. I would rather run a Mutalith than this unit. I'd rather run Aeson the Fallen than a Mutalith because the memes are funny, and his Tides of Transformation, or what was it? His he has an ability that like does a lot of damage. Maelstrom of Change is actually kind of cool versus cavalry. Tzeentch is in a weird spot right now. They're not really the best shooty faction. They're not really the best single entity faction. They're not the best cav faction. So they're kind of weak on all fronts, but they have Changebringers. And they have the Green Knight. I feel like the Green Knight is the best thing that could have happened for Tzeentch. So you can run the Green Knight and a Burning Headcaster. And you already have like a solid-ish build. Man, this guy's expensive though. Why does Cultists of Tzeentch cost 850? Dude, Empire can run casters for like nothing. Compared to this guy, why does he cost 850? What does he have? Yeah, why does Tzeentch have the most expensive casters in the game? How about a Chaos Sorcerer caster? What's the cheapest caster you can run? This guy's 800 with just Searing Doom, I guess. Tzeentch magic is good. No, Tzeentch magic is not good. This is magic that literally everyone has. What are you talking about? Everything chaos equals expensive. What happened to the lizard game? We're waiting for our opponent right now. The next map is indeed the Battle for Itza. Shields. Dude, why am I paying so much more for shields? The Lore of Tzeentch? Well, yeah, but this guy's a Lore of Metalcaster. Like, Lore of Tzeentch isn't even that good. All the spells are kind of standardized to be comparable with each other. You kind of see that with how Vortex spells are. Like, Tzeentch, the Lore of Tzeentch is not any better than, like if you compare Infernal Gateway to Pit of Shades, it's slightly more expensive and it does slightly more damage, right? Like, it's 15-second duration, 13-second duration. 15 winds of magic, 18. Does it does the same amount of damage. Yeah, it's you're just paying for the longer duration. There's nothing special about the Lore of Tzeentch. Battle for Pizza. Does it have pineapple? Only on one side. It's nice for miscast and Spirit Leech. Yeah, but like, it's such a big expenditure, man. People aren't typically Spirit Leeching a caster unless they have a very particular build. Like, I'll take it, especially because you still get the Green Knight. Ends up being a 5,500 gold combo for the Lord and caster. That's about where you want to be for most caster Lord combos. And then, like, basically you go for your typical like armored spam Like, if I were to play Tzeentch right now, it would probably look something like this. Something very similar to this. Sure. Maybe something like this. And then the rest is just like, I don't know, one Exalted on a Chariot. Spam some Cav. You get your one Changebringer, obligatory Changebringer. Yeah, like something like this. The thing is, everything here that I'm looking at is slightly overcosted. None of these units are like, man, that's so cheap, I should spam them. Do the horror heroes do anything? Yeah, they drain your money. They are expensive little dudes. Yeah, if you take him on a disc, he's already 1,000, man. 1K? I'm spending 1K for an iridescent horror with... Guess you can get him with 6,000 HP almost on the Burning Chariot. Burning Chariot did get a mini buff recently, but like, man, that's an expensive meatball. Chosen Halberds, not worth. Unshielded, they're gonna get shot up. Gotta catch them off guard. Gotta take the scribes. Scribe it up. All right, come on. Where's our match? One more needs to be played. If we win the next 3 matches, we'll be okay. I need to start up matching into people. So there's enough signups here where if we just run into the wrong opponents, it'll be impossible for me to make it to the finals. The only way to really secure a finals is if you win your first 3 matches. When you lose your last, you'll have enough opponent points or you'll be fine. These early losses are doing me dirty though. I'm doing myself dirty. By taking these weirdo builds. The hard thing about playing so many different factions is you have to remember their weaknesses. So like, I like experimenting. So when I play as Empire, I just naturally am like, you know what would be cool? What if I just spammed Outriders? And then boom, insta loss. When I actually start going for like the locked in builds, if I could just hand myself builds, then we'd be better. Like this Lizardmen army could potentially just run into a lot of issues for taking too many skirmishers, but hey, it's a kite build today. Why not? A-Cold's okay, but he's kind of expensive. Everything on the Tzeentch roster is kind of expensive. I should add that to my write-up for CA. So what do I have written down for Tzeentch right now? Tzeentch. Fine at the moment? Yeah, okay, no. Looking really weak. Relies a lot on Changebringers. Cockatrice and Mutilith could definitely be buffed. Let's see here. A lot of their units are slightly over costed. A lot of their like warrior units. Warrior units are slightly overcosted, I think. And then then what? Oh yeah, Doom Knights could use a buff. Doom Knights could be buffed. Chaos Knights could be buffed. Let's see what else. Exalted Pinks could be buffed. Did Pinks don't really see much play. Yeah. Oh yeah, Screamers could be buffed. Could be buffed. They lose verse a lot of things. And then once you kind of work your way down all that, then Tzeentch will probably be in a better spot. Yeah, Exalted Pinks, I don't know what's up with them. They only have 14 ammo. Really expensive at 1K. 1K for this bad boy? Yo, Forsaken Spawn. If they made Forsaken Spawn viable again, Tzeentch would already be in a much better position. And the round is done. Okay, we're just waiting for the bracket now. We're just waiting for Opal Bear to give us our opponent. I'm hoping for like a B6. I would like a B6, an attack speed enjoyer, an Oishi, an Opal Bear Black. Just give me someone with a win. If we match into someone that also lost, that'd be pretty bad. Shades. We're playing Lizardmen now. Can we cook with the lizards? Come on, Opal Bear. Give it to us. Give me the Swiss round. I'm itching for a fight. You get 20% recharge from Exalted Pinks, which is very nice, but you pay like 50 gold for that. Yeah, people don't run Exalted Pinks. Tzeentch also doesn't have a lot of Winds of Magic reserves. Like, Dark Elves have way more access to magic reserve replenishment than Tzeentch. So they already tend to spend most of their Winds of Magic in a game just by like Kairos and blue firing. So you really don't really need a unit that boosts it even more. Redeemed a Hydrate and a Stretch. Thank you very much. Come on, where's the round? Come on, Opal Bear, give it to me. One player dropped out already. Come on, Opal. Maybe he's adminning. Army abilities are not bad for Tzeentch. Not amazing. Is your Discord working? My Discord should be working. Why? What's up? Did you send me a message or something? Discord is down? Discord's down? What do you mean Discord's down? What the what? Yo, that's crazy. Discord's down. What the crap? This is news. Suddenly realizing how much we rely on Discord. Dude, if the Discord servers just shut down tomorrow, the world would go to hell. The gaming world would implode on itself. What are we supposed to do? Go back to Skype? It'd be over, man. It'd be a crisis. Wait, did the bracket just reset itself? Now it says I'm up against Solo Spaghetto. What's going on? Did Total Tavern implode on itself too? Did someone accidentally click generate bracket? I love Discord. Please don't do this. I think Discord's fine. It doesn't look like they're going anywhere. Use WhatsApp? Oh god. Imagine using WhatsApp to manage tournaments. Hop on Teams. Skype rising from the dead. I dare you to make more exercise options we can redeem for channel points. Oh god, dude. Twitch is gonna go crazy with those exercise options. Redeem a 15 squat. I'd have to make them very expensive. I gotta figure out how many channel points you guys have. It starts getting to ludicrous levels. The bracket is gone now. The bracket's gone. Oh god, what's happening? Is the internet, is this the end, guys? Opal Bear, no. Yo, this would suck. Thank goodness I'm not the one hosting this tournament. Woo! Dodged a bullet there. Yo, maybe I get to rematch my round one. Fancy a game? No, we're kind of waiting on our next match right now. Maybe if we finish a game super quickly. You have 100,000, 119,000 channel points. I could look into it. I could look into it. Then you guys can get me doing a little bit more exercise. What? Community? How do I do the channel points thing? Content. Collections. Video producer. Clips. Community, hype train leaderboard, subscriptions, sponsorships. Dude, where's it at? Viewer rewards. There we go. Emotes, drops. There are no reward campaigns. What? It's not in viewer rewards? Channel points? Okay, I found it. Let's see here. Custom rewards. Add new custom reward. Cost 100,000. There you go. We'll call it squats. 15 squats. Yeah, we'll call it 15 squats. We'll call it do 15 squats. You watch a lot of Anticity streams. Congrats. All right. Let's see here. And drag and drop an image. Why not? Yeah, anyone know if the tournament imploded on itself or what? This will help me get ripped. Yo, the image won't upload. What a ripoff. Okay, for 100,000 channel points. And we'll add a cooldown of once every... what's a safe number? Once every 15 minutes? Sure. All right, there you go. Have fun. Should be fine, right? Redeem to hydrate. I'll get some water. All right. Surely there's not enough people with 100,000 points, right? That's a lot of points. Stretch is 1,000. Hydrate is 500. 15 squats is 100,000. Pick nose channel points reward. 100,000 for 15 squats. We're playtesting it. If it's too much, I'll reduce it. But like, you guys have 1,000,000 points, don't you? Don't you have like 1,000,000 points? Let's see here. Yo, how's the tournament going? Is the tournament like fine or is it broken? It still says I'm up against Solo Spaghetto. Let's see if he messaged in tournament chat. At Opal Bear Black. Did the tourney implode? Alright, I'll get some water. Oh, my legs. Yo, it'd be great if the tournament reset and then I have a second chance against Martin. Don't have to embarrass myself with Empire. 10k for 15 squats sounds fair. Okay, 10k is kind of spooky. Yo, how can you check how many... Can you check how much people have? How do you check that? Agreed. All right, 10k? 10k is a lot, man. Okay, I'll do 10k, but I'm making it once every 30 minutes. If you guys make me do squats every 30 minutes, supply and demand will force me to increase the price. All right, I set it to a 30-minute timer. It can't be that bad, right? Look, 15 squats is a lot, too. It's a secret we won't tell you. I have infinite channel points. Twitch, how quickly how fast do you get channel points? Every 5 minutes, you get 10 points. Make it 10k, gonna get ripped. Oh, it's already redeemed. 15 squats. All right, here we go. Ripped City. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I already did 30 today, guys. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm getting hungry, too. Oh, jeez. Gummy worms are my splurge. All right, there we go. Lower? Screw you. 1. Oh, God. All right, there you go. I need more food, man. All right, I'm gonna eat these spicy Rice Krispies that my parents got from Vietnam. Got it on the trip to Vietnam. It's actually amazing. It tastes like sriracha sauce Rice Krispies. It's amazing. And then after that, I'll eat some real food. I'll go fridge digging. Would you call them Spice Krispies? Let's see. Yo, what happened to the tournament, man? Was the second hydrate? Yeah, okay, I'll hydrate. $10K for 15 squats. You'll be doing squats every 30 minutes forever. 10-hour stream. How many squats is that? That's a lot, actually. Wait, if I do a 10-hour stream, I have to do 300 squats? Okay, that might be bad. Hey, the Slepper, thank you for the prime sub. Add 15 jumping jacks, 10K for 15 push-ups. Oh, God. Drink milk. Yeah, that's a lot of squats. Okay, so it looks like we're still playing our matches then. Okay, so we're up against Solo Spaghetto. So just the first round got deleted, but we're still going. All right, here we go. I look like the most average software dev. That's literally what I was back in the day. Love your streams. Keep it up. Thank you. Lizardmen mirror. What the crap am I supposed to do here? What even is the meta? I haven't played a Lizardmen mirror like ever. I played like 4 Lizardmen mirrors tops in my entire life. What are you supposed to do? You know what? It's screw it. We'll just kill him. I'm sure it'll be super easy, right? What's he gonna do? Win the game? Mirror matches should be banned. It's fine. Lizardmen mirror is actually pretty dynamic, I think. Could develop a new software to make range units fire better. If CA gave me a job to work there, I probably would not take the job. Going back to a 9 to 5 and I can't like stream and stuff anymore. And I probably don't have as much push and pull anyways, because I'd just be a single person. Sounds terrible, man. I don't want to go back to that. Streaming site. This is like literally the dream job. By the way, I took the build. Oh god. So we did match up. We're up against Solo Spaghetto, which is better for us. No, he also lost his match. What the crap? All right, here we go. So I have the Shredder of Lestria. Dennis, thank you.
Hey, yo.
Dennis, what up? Thank you for the €5.
Smirking face emoji.
Man, what are these pickup lines, man? Oh god. All right, here we go. It's shredding time. You just shoot me with something? What's he shooting? It's Stegodon. What the crap, man? Mad Lad has a Stegodon. He's plonking away at me. Double Stegodon versus Shredder of Lustria. Now we're talking. Okay. So in theory, he has nothing that can actually stop the Shredder. That's definitely a mild plus. Chat kind of freaky. I know, right? Here we go. Smirking face emoji. Yeah, I'm just gonna shred him, right? I'm pretty sure he has literally nothing that can handle this bad boy. I don't really care about these boys too much. Shredder of Lustria claps everything here. It is almost routing off the Saurus Spears. That's hilarious. Okay, so just gotta pull away from that business. Just gonna keep on pulling away. Got our Scarvet over there. This can't be that bad, right? Shredder's a beast. Shredder's just an absolute unit. And my skirmishers are like farming value like no one's business. So he really should be having a pretty tough time, I think. He came really under-equipped for this one. There you go. Let the shredding begin. What do I want? Another single entity, maybe? He really is lacking on the single entities. I could take a cav unit. That's not too bad. There's a route. Awesome. It's a pretty good banishment location. So he's going to try and snipe my lord. That's okay. Banished. Wonderful. Lord will live. The little toad guy is gonna be fine. He took the middle, but we're overall still pretty comfortable here. Especially with all them routes. Can escort them off pretty easily. Just gotta be a little wary of these skirmishers, but like the Shredder basically has free reign right now. His infantry are exceptionally out of position to get anything done. I will say my lord's taking a lot of damage, but you know, Shredder's not taking too much. Might even just straight up kill his lord, and then it's over, right? Then it's just super over for him. Finally brings in the cav. Lord gets nibbled on again by the Shredder of Lustria. If he dies, he's pretty boned. So yeah, I really don't know if he's gonna be able to do it. Saurus Scarvet's in there. Shredder's coming in hot. to kill his cav. I'm gonna try and make the big play. Should work well enough, right? So our Scarvet, he's doing his best. Kind of getting caught up though. Yeah, okay, so it looks like we won't be able to get the kill there. Totally fine by me. He is losing cav to the Shredder. So that is a sign of up trading, which is exactly what we want. Scarvet's gonna make it out of there just fine. I can bubble the Shredder too. So I think we're annihilating right now. I would say we're doing amazingly well. With like the heal coming on in soon. The little bubble for the Shredder of Lustria, the counter charge on his cold ones. How could this not be going better? This is as good as it gets, right? Shredder's straight up just doesn't care about anything apparently. It's just been chilling amongst the Stegodons like nothing even matters. Does get a nice banishment on me though. Get hit with the blood statuette of spite. And then we'll hit him up with one of these. Shredder's gonna maul his lord. Yo, the Shredder is the way. He actually has nothing that can kill it. It's kind of hilarious. He has absolutely no tools to kill this bad boy. His lord is just straight up dead. He brought like the worst build possible into us. This was like... This was a counter build and a half. He's almost losing the Stegodon too to the Shredder, which is even more crazy. He wins the cav fight on the far side, but probably not too impactful overall. My chameleons have done great. His lord is now dead, and yeah, it's just Jover, right? I'm pretty sure there's nothing he can do. God dang. Well, once again, the Shredder proves itself to be a good unit. Why blood statue? I don't know, because I had extra money. The Stegodons they got silver chevrons, but like, yeah. GG. Nice. That was pretty good. That was the ultimate he couldn't really do anything build. Funny looking elf that. Yeah, someone hosted a tournament today, so I couldn't do a single faction tourney. It's a pick 6. Yo, this is great. Shredder got 3,200 paid for itself. Amazing. Skirmishers did good. So I guess that's it, right? You just have to Shredder every single game. Oh god. Yeah, I'm like waiting for the 30 minutes to pass and people are gonna make me do more squats. I don't think I can do 15 every 30 minutes. 15 is a lot. You know what? You know, I'm gonna make it. 10k is a lot though. So it's 5 minutes. Wait, it's 5 minutes for 10. So it's 5 times 1,000 divided by 60. You'd have to watch me for 83 hours. Is that right? You'd have to watch me for 83 hours to get enough points. Every 5 minutes of watching, you get 10 points. Every 5 minutes of active watching. Yeah, okay, you know, 10k maybe is fine. You know, people have been building it up for a long time. Surely there's not enough people with that many points. Surely. Ooh, yeah, I can lock it and then set up different exercises based on what I have time for. I like that. I like that idea. That's good. So what? I can do like a similar one that's like bicep curls X15. And then that one can be 5k. I feel like 5k is not terrible for that. And then we'll set that one to every 30 minutes. And then I can enable and disable as needed. There you go. All right. I like that. I like that. Curls are easier than squats. Would you rather tell a dwarf the elves were right during the War of the Beard, or an ogre that there's no more food left? I'd rather tell the dwarf, because the ogre's definitely just gonna eat you. The ogre, like, that's the most logical conclusion to make after you tell them that. So I think that's just a terrible idea. Let's see here. So we won against Solo Spaghetto, Lizardmen, Mirror. If you tell the dwarf, you at least have a chance of living. You can run from the dwarf. Yo, it's like that snail that will just, like, you know, that if it touches you, you die. It's just constantly gonna chase you. Now, 1 second. All that. Here we go. The ogre might eat you before you even ask the question. The ogres are kind of dangerous. And I'm not rich, so I can't, like, pay him to not eat me, you know? You love how in lore, a well-crafted dwarven gun with top-tier runes is just aimbot? Well, like, the legendary runes are where it's at, right? You just become a god, because it's literally crafted by the gods. You ever coach new players? Yeah, I basically just answer whatever questions people send my way. They ain't gonna eat ya, they eat meat. They also eat lava. They also eat bones. I think an ogre, unless I can convince them that I can acquire more food, right? But, like, you know, it's still like over 100 pounds of food, at least, to convince them. Now, ogres eat lava, man. They eat anything. They're kind of terrifying. Antisti hates new players and likes to dumpster on new players like myself. Do not ask him for advice or else you will get roasted in his chat. Oh, no. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta... You gotta win some games to earn my respect. Thankfully, I lose games 24/7. Am I a newer player? What's the worst lore of Magic in single-player multiplayer? I can tell you the least used lore. The lore of Magic in multiplayer that sees the least use out of every other Magic in the game is the lore of the hag, followed quickly by Deliverance of Itza, because not a lot of people run Croak, but enough people run them in, like, casual games of multiplayer where I think this is fine. Lore of the hag, though, I, like, don't even know what the abilities do. Like, there's, like, one that has, like, a rampage, I guess. Yeah, there's one that has a damage reduction rampage for 16. That last 15 seconds. I love how much worse this is compared to the Slanesh one. It's so much worse. It's like mind-blowingly worse. Vengeance of Spirits does a little bit of damage. Is this good? Is Vengeance of Spirits good? Silences. Now I gotta try it. I've never seen this lore of magic before in my life. Where are they at? Kislev. Ostenkia. What if we cast it on like a unit of cold ones? Actually, Lore Master Sotek challenged me to win a tournament with the Lore of the Hag as Kislev. Pretty jokes challenge. So after we do Cathay on Friday, that's what I'm doing. It's already set up thanks to your boy Sotek. Okay, so what are we looking at here? Vengeance of Spirits. 11 seconds. It's an AoE. So is it kind of like flensing? It's an AoE that only hits Cav. It hit them for 900 damage. So it's just a worse Flock of Doom, right? Isn't that just a worse Flock of Doom? Oh no. Let's see here. Curse of the Ancient Witch. Armor reduction. It gives minus 60 armor. Spreads to targets. Maybe that's okay. The Forbidden Fens. Forbidden Fens reduces your speed and vigor. It's pretty big AoE. How much does it reduce your vigor by? Nah. Yeah, if they're standing still, they kind of offset the vigor debuff. Let's see here. It's only 5 winds of magic, though. That's kind of cool. You can overcast it to get vigor back. It's pretty cheap. What's the lore passive? The lore passive is, where's it at? Yo, where is the lore passive? When they're casting, enemies have -4 leadership. And you get spell resist. I guess it's not a terrible lore passive. Is this, Cursed Cauldron? 5-second duration. Wow. I thought it would be a Comet of Cassandora. I guess if you sit there and just take it, that's not bad. Yeah, it's just less damage Flock of Doom. Let's see here. What's the overcast version of it? Spell Mastery. 60%. Placeholder? Wait. Wait, they missed this? Oh, you're kidding me. PH stands for placeholder. Dude, did no one report this? Oh God, is this actually so little used that they straight up? Oh God, CA, that's an oopsie-doopsies. That's an oopsie-doopsies right there. Oh no, 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 no. All right, here we go. New post. Placeholder text. God dang. Poor grandma. That's how little people actually use this. Wait, so does she have spell mastery now? Spell mastery, power recharge. And then I can cast thing, right? Vengeance of Spirits. Incredible, even CA doesn't care about Lore of the Hags. Yo, that's kind of embarrassing. Yo, I can't believe no one even knew about it until recently. Okay, wait, so that is 60% more spell damage, right? So what if we like, okay, wait, I got sick play. Okay, so what if we What if we get some skinks going? You can honestly say you have over 10,000 hours in the series and you've never cast a Lore of the Hag spell once. Yeah, you know, I think the people who play the Ostankia campaign might have run it. Oh god. Do silences stop bloated corpses from exploding? I have no idea. Oh man. Yeah, that'd be jokes though. All right, wait. So here's the forbidden play, right? Yeah, this is gonna be because I'm gonna have to do this after Cathay. Okay, so what you can do? So what? You're paying 8 winds of magic for 60% more damage. Okay, yep. She's talking. So if you wait for a lot of winds of magic. As if bloats needed a hard counter. I'll have to test it out. Let's see here. So it would actually make bloats stronger because then they don't blow up. Funny thing about bloats. So what if you overcast this? You get the spell mastery. Then you witch brew it. Right? And then you boom. Oh my gosh. Oh, you can't Omen of Spirits because this is Omen of Spirits. God dang. You can reduce armor by 98. Okay, I have the forbidden tech, guys. I have the forbidden tech. This is the dumbest forbidden tech ever, but it's if there's one thing that's gonna make this work, it's gonna be this. What's the highest armor unit in the game? What has like 200 armor? Okay, here. So, what if, right, you're playing Kislev and you're like, man, I just have no way to kill, what? Rogue Idol? Ragnarok? It's forbidden for a good reason. Let's see here. What's just literally made out of rock? Durthu's 110? Steam Tank? Okay, sure. Well, Steam Tank has block around it. Didn't we try this armor reduction thing with Betonia? Yeah, but this time it's kind of jokes. Okay, let's say, right, you're like, oh no, I'm playing against Nurgle chosen with the great weapons. What am I ever gonna do? And then you're like, don't worry, Kislev brethren. We have forbidden tech aspiring champions. It's not inspiring, it's aspiring. But yeah, you're just like, don't worry, Kislev brethren. We can do it. Rogue Idol has 115. And you're like, oh, you know, these chosen don't know what's gonna hit them. The might of Kislev is here. And then you're like, oh boy, here we go. All I gotta do is save up 18 winds of magic. Oh god, I mean, no, 16. Yeah, save up 16 winds of magic. And then you'll like amp it up. Oh wait, it also reduces missile block chance. Oh, that's kind of jokes. Wait a second. Okay, no, this is actually, the fact that it reduces missile block chance is kind of cool. So you could actually have, straight up, you could have dwarves. You can have a dwarven iron breaker unit. And for the low price of 16 winds of magic, you can make them susceptible to shooting. It's actually, we might actually just delete them. Wait, I want to see this. They do inspire though, yeah. Inspiring champions, dude, that's kind of hype. Oh, here we go. Yo, this is it. This is the forbidden tech, right? So, you wait for your 16 winds of magic. You technically don't have to even amp this. It's probably fine if you don't amp it. But let's say you want to be a silly goose. You give yourself the buff. So now it reduces missile block chance by 80. Then you hit them. You hit them with the debuff. And for 30 seconds, they have no shields. Amazing. And with 5 archers, you know, it's not, yeah, it could have been better. Could have been a better volley. That was 5 volleys to take them to half HP. Guess they have a lot of HP per model. Are they still blocking? Is it working properly? What the crap's going on? Yeah, that was pretty sad. That was pretty sad. I'm not gonna lie. The sadness is real. I spent 18 wins. I spent 16 wins of magic for that. What the crap? Okay, wait. New plan. Curse of the Ancient Witch. Does it even work? Boom. Get debuffed. So now they have less block chance. Is it even working? What is this? It's supposed to be like Plague of Rust, right? Unfortunately, using Kossars who are garbage. Dude, 5 it's usually not this bad. Like, Plague of Rust does more. I guess they still have a bit of shields. 5% though. Is it working properly? It seems like it's almost not even working properly. I could have sworn it actually does a lot of damage to like Chosen. Also, this tournament bracket is looking really jank right now. It's looking pretty jank. B6 and Dr. Jellyfish are still duking it out. Redeem the squats. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh god. Yo, is it actually reducing the missile block chance properly? I feel like it's not, cause like I could have sworn that if you take Nurgle Chosen great weapons, the armor reduction actually kind of melts them. Let me test this out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh god, 5. I mean, they still have 65 armor. That's like shooting at Saurus, unshielded Saurus. Let me take a quick look. Redeem the stretch. Okay, I'll get the stretch. This is how Twitch chat gets noticed. Okay, here we go. Wait. Hey, is this working properly? Okay, so what if I... Yeah, so if I just reduce their armor and then focus fire. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh god, alright, we did it. Oh jeez. My legs are becoming jello. Yeah, I guess it is just kind of not doing much, is it? What does this do? Strider and unspottable. For 21 seconds. A silenced bloat won't detonate? Okay, wait, give me a second. Amazing. You can make bloated corpses better. Imagine a lore of magic so bad that you can actually make bloated corpse. It's so cursed that they cost 400. Why? Why did they do that, man? Why did CA make bloated corpses 25 gold cheaper, man? I still, like, look, you know what? If they make them 25 gold cheaper every patch for the next 5 years, they would still probably suck by the end of the 5 years. Oh, you're saying bloats don't detonate if you silence them? The forbidden attack. You can also make them invincible with Eltharion. But this is one where if you're facing bloats, you can get some shenanigans. Behold! Ah, he still blew up. He still blew up. What a ripoff. Yo, I got ripped off. Are you sure they don't blow up? It looks like he blew up. Yeah, 25 gold cheaper. They're insane now. All right, here we go. Aren't most of the cost adjustments? No, so Hellstriders were really OP and they cost adjusted them 100. Yeah. Cost adjustments of 25 gold generally don't really do anything. Yeah, no, they still blow up. You didn't finish your test? Yeah. You can make them invulnerable with Eltharion, but that's about it. Dang it, what a ripoff. Oh my gosh, ban that YouTube chatter for giving me hope. I know. I thought we were gonna see some sick bloated corpse plays. Here, I know how to get it for you guys. All right, so you add an AI, you take Altharian, you give him the so okay, so you gotta go to normal mode, right? And then you gotta get a then you have to get like a rando lord that preferably doesn't do that much damage. So like, let's say you have like a Bretonnian damsel or like a prophetess, right? And then you have an ally, because this happens very often. You have an ally over here with a bunch with one bloated corpse, right? And you're like, man, how do I kill this prophetess? How do I kill this prophetess with Eltharian running around? All I have is this darn vampire coast ally that's spamming bloats. But you may be surprised to see that they can almost do something.
I am ever ready.
Alright, here we go. Get him. Alright, he's on defender mode. Are you ready for this sick cooking? This is Anticity's cooking stream. Welcome. Come on, get in there. Come on, you got this. Come on. Yo, how much mass does this guy have? Okay, okay, there we go. Here comes the bloat. Invulnerability. Let's go. So the interesting thing is it still triggers his explosions for getting low on HP. Because this one triggers if he's in melee. This one triggers if he's low on HP. So both explosions actually go right away. And then when the ability runs out, he kind of just disappears. But he does get a melee attack off. He did do a bit of damage over there. That was pretty hype. It's a good thing these abilities last 17 seconds. A whopping 17 seconds. Oh god. I wonder if that has any use case. The answer is no. And even then he didn't kill. Hey, you know, they got a 450 AP, 75 melee attack. If this lasted any longer, he would have gotten another hit in. This tech is it. It's amazing. Yeah, how's the tournament going right now? The tournament is like falling apart, man. We're up against Maxwell. Okay. I think this is my opponent. I can't tell. Find your opponent at Maxwell. I think this is him. Don't even know who my opponent is, man. Yeah, there's no way I make it to semis. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, he did message me. Okay. Wonderful. Let's get our lobby going. Dang, so I down matched. Dang. Okay, so well, we can try and beat him. He says he's very new to the game. Oh god. Yo, if I won my Empire game, life would be so much better. In 3 out of my matches, I've matched against people with 0 wins. So unless I match up against like the top player in the tournament for the next one, we're probably not making it to semis. But you know what? Shorter stream means I get more time to edit my video. Oh god, he's very new, guys. He's very new. Oh god. This is just proof that I hate noobs. Is there a password? Yeah. 1, 2, 3. When do lizards become high elves? In the grand finals, but I don't think I'm making it to the grand finals today. Let's see here. Where is the thingy? So I'm playing Kislev. He's playing Where is he? Sparkle Motion. He's playing Lizardmen. Okay. It's Kislev versus Lizardmen. Alright, here we go. So we're playing it's Kislev. Alright. No range units challenge. So if I'm not making it to the grand finals anyways. Let's see here. Okay, I don't want to just get dumpstered, but I got... Man, this build is not a feel-good build to play against, though. Okay, alright, let's see here. Let's see, you know what? If he's new, I might as well try Ostankia, right? Kislev 0 ranged. You can pull off a Kislev 0 range build. So what would be the strategy? So if I were going Ostankia. What's the overcast of this? Wow. Dude, are you guys seeing this? It's 16 winds of magic. I'm blocking the magic, but it's 16 winds of magic to rampage your own units. Holy. Dude, I think I might have found the worst spell in the game. This spell hurts you. It's beautiful. I've never seen a spell that is just like almost objectively bad for you. Wow. Wow, that's man. Yo, usually your opponent pays magic to rampage you. You can get the jump on them. God dang. Oh my god. All right, well, I guess we gotta use this one, right? That's... Oh my gosh, just one unit too. It doesn't even affect more than one unit. You know, if it did affect more than one unit, it would be worse. The more units that this spell touches, the worse it gets for you. That's hilarious. The rampage is not that bad. The cost is insane. It does last 43 seconds. Maybe you chuck it on infantry, but like it's still pretty bad. Because you only use buff spells for cav fights. That's an oopsie, dude. That and the placeholder. I can't believe CA actually has placeholder text and no one noticed. Because nobody uses this. Nobody uses lore magic. That's insane. It's like they just have like a pink box just chilling. Oh my god. Okay, what does this do? This heals a bit for 2 seconds. Oh my goodness. Dude, oh man. Every time they try to be cool with spells, it's just kind of suck, isn't it? Okay, well, this Curse of the Ancient Witch is probably the best. For, because it's basically Overcast Plague of Rust. And I'm just gonna have to deliver that, I guess. Dude, that's so bad, though. That's incredibly bad. I don't know how they did it. I don't know how they did it. But yeah, it's, just straight up. They managed to, they managed to make a spell that just kicks you in the face. Okay, what army am I taking here? And Kislev have so many cool units. Too bad they're kind of jank. Okay, if this guy's new to the game, I'll give him the Ent special. Okay, I'm not gonna be a bully. Right, we can't bully him. He's playing Lizardmen. All right, here we go. Ostankia can heal. It's not the best heal in the game, though. Far from it, actually. Can you boost the damage of a bloat somehow? I don't think so, because its damage comes from its, well, like, technically, if you buff its melee attack, its attack animation will typically hit for, like, 450 damage on single entities, so that kind of does a little bit. Alright, let's just give him a good time. If he's actually new to the game. All right, I brought the end special. Okay, it's a little memey, but I'm not gonna kite the poor guy. All right, we're not gonna just kite him. That's just brutal. All right, instead we're going to use Curse of the Ancient Witch. I don't know why I have this. What's the upgraded version? Oh god, it's useless. Okay, you know what? No magic today. But I got Ostenkia's heal, which gives vigor back. That's kind of cool. This is actually kind of nice for vigor replenishment. I can't still reduce his armor for all my guys that don't have armor piercing. I guess my cav. Okay, you know what? We hit his cav with Curse of the Ancient Witch and charge them with the Griffin Legion. All right, here we go. Would be funny if this is a Smurf. Be pretty jokes. It'd be pretty jokes. I've like mentally tapped out of the tournament after losing round 1, but let's take a look. See, we got a Dreadsaurian, a normal Dreadsaurian. What a mad lad. So I just ignore that bad boy, and I should be fine. Should be goodies. I can surround it with Cav, bring it down to 60 armor. It's going through her voice lines, I guess. I do have a lot of single entities here, so if he wants to tussle, I'm happy to fight. I got a elemental bear, bro. I got a straight up elemental bear. You know, I could just kill the thing. Does he have healing? Okay, he does have regrowth. Took way too many spells. He took way too many spells. That's pretty brutal. That's gonna hurt him quite a bit. But yeah, the name of the game is killing this bad boy. Melee Kislev's, I think melee Kislev isn't that bad. Mostly because their cav are amazing. What are those? Some feral cold ones. These guys prevent healing, by the way. Don't they have like a... Yeah, they prevent healing. So technically, if I sick these guys on the Dreadsaurian, I can stop it from healing and actually just kill it. Yeah, go Ostenkia. A little bit of poke damage. Yo, I really want to kill that Saurian, but first things first, we're gonna get the sick ice bear damage. There we go. Get him with the breath attack. We got our incarnate, which reduces leadership. So I'm just gonna stop its healing, leadership bomb it, and then I should be good. Did it not do the breath attack? I think it didn't do the breath attack thing. He has some Razor Dawns. Interesting. Pretty good ice breath. We should be able to get him to blob up here, which is nice for me. And yeah, okay. So mild overextension from the Dreadsaurian. It's not really helping out in this main fight, so that should go fairly well for me. And then I should just be able to snipe it out. I'll have a Frost Worm. I have the Kislev selection of single entities. All right, basically all of them. Dang, yo, these guys kind of crushing it. Are you seeing that? Kind of a lot of damage. Okay, nice. So with that flank collapsed, now I can safely take on the big beast. So here's the play. Overcasting this does nothing, so I'm gonna reduce its armor, I'm gonna reduce its leadership, I'm gonna shut down its healing, and then with all of that combined, I should just be able to delete the fool. That's the goal, that's the goal. So he wants to take a fight with it, which is gonna bait it out just a little bit. We have Ostenkia's heal. Oh, it's 3-second cast? What the crap? Okay, alright, sure, whatever. All right, here we go. So we're gonna go for this big fight now. Here we go. And then we're just gonna massacre this thing, right? It is just a Dreadsaurian. It's not the Shredder of Lustria. If it was the Shredder, I would be playing this way more carefully. because a shredder will absolutely delete you if you're not careful. Let's get another breath attack. Ice bear breath attack. There you go. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. Yo, ice bear is kind of hype. Ice bear might actually be underrated. That breath attack's kind of spooky. But here we go. So we're pile drivering him. We're sending in the boys. He's gonna waste his charge on the thing in the woods. We're gonna get him the debuff. Gonna get the worm in there. Gonna get these guys to reduce its healing potentially. All right, there we go. Ice bear is gonna come on in. I did recapture the point, right? Okay, very good. Yeah, so now we go here, and then they stop its healing, right? Come on. Yeah, charge it up. So no healing for him. And then just like that, I should be able to route it off the map. With this many single entities, all piling in at the same time. Plus I have an ice bear. He's gonna throw a heal. So he can't get healed no more. That's good. Beat it up. Beat him up. Come on. Come on, boys. This one's on you. He tries to heal it. It doesn't work. Route it. Get that leadership break. Come on. Yeah. -8 leadership and the route. Yo, melee Kislev. Yo, that was pretty, you know, I'll give myself 10 out of 10 for that one. That was pretty hype. That was actually an accidental hard counter to his build. Yo, accidental hard counter for the win. Yeah, get wrecked. Amazing. It actually might even, I don't know if it would work against Shredder of Lestria build. I'm pretty sure the Shredder of Lestria would be way harder to take down because it has more leadership, but that was kind of cool. Yeah, normal Dreadsorian doesn't really have that much in the way of holding power. I guess we'll just, so how good is this vigor replenishment? Does it stick if I leave the bubble? Does it stay on me? Wow, you have to stay in the bubble? Dude, this thing sucks. It sucks real bad, guys. Holy crap. Yo, how did CA do Ostankia so dirty, man? They did her so dirty. Even her heal is garbage. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. I kind of want to puke. But we must move on. All right, let's get more of these guys. We'll charge them down. Yeah, Lizardmen have a hard time versus Cav too. It honestly is not the worst build. Because you have a lot of single entities. Like, there's a lot to optimize here. But it's legitimately kind of hard for Lizardmen to tussle against this. The biggest thing would be like maybe skirmishers, but even they kind of have a hard time versus all the cavalry. Like, genuinely, the biggest meme is Ostankia. But like, if you replace Ostankia with Boris, and you just went like a fat Cav and like Frostworm build, maybe even an Ice Bear, or like the Incarnate, you're probably gonna do pretty well, I think. Yeah, there's like a bunch of mild optimizations to go for, but like genuinely, one Shredder of Lestria is probably gonna have a hard time taking down all this. The value diff though, yo, the value diff is insane right now. He's 100% dead. There ain't no coming back from this. Wasn't Ostankia super OP on launch? I don't even know if I was there for Ostankia on launch. If she was super OP, probably wasn't because of her magic, unless they just hella nerfed her magic. I don't know though. What's the value on the Snow Leopard? 700. Snow Leopard has anti-large armor piercing. Didn't die immediately. Snow Leopards are real glass cannons. Leadership debuff. Boom. It's kind of jokes. It's kind of jokes. I think that thing might barely hold though. Last 18 seconds. If it doesn't hold, the leadership debuff on the Incarnate's actually really good for dueling other big monsters. Damn! Dang, yo, it did it again. Holy crap, this Incarnate's actually kind of hype. If you time its leadership debuff just right, it's just a straight like rear charge worth of leadership that they lose out on. Incarnate's actually kind of insane. What the crap? Okay, I think like it's a little expensive, but that's a crazy ability. What's the cooldown? 90 seconds? So like you can just hammer leadership on big monsters, like against Stonehorns and Thunder Tusks. This is probably the perfect tool. God dang. Stanky was pretty busted, really, huh? Ice leopards are not useful. Yeah, ice leopards have not been useful in ages, I think. It dies to basic archers. 50 base, 20 physical resist, 9k HP. Speed is relatively slow. I can see that, yeah. So you'd probably take it against like melee factions. Like I think against ogres it's probably pretty good. You wouldn't take it against any ranged factions, but like, you know, like beastmen, I could see it being really good against beastmen. That little extra leadership oomph is kind of terrifying. I think you would take it against beastmen. You would definitely take it against Norska to rout their trolls. You would take it against ogre kingdoms, and maybe you take it against lizardmen, depending on if you think there's a skink build or not. Lay the stank on this fool. Did she do anything this battle? Dang, Mother of Stankia with the 2k. Holy crap, she's OP. She's actually OP, oh my god. Leopard looks cute. Yeah, leopard looks cute. Alright, well, there you go. Ripperinos. Is the ice worm worth it? It's okay. Yeah, I kind of like the Incarnate. It's a little expensive. It can get shot to death, but it's not the worst. Man, this lore of magic, though. What the crap are you supposed to do with this? What are you even supposed to do with this? With a witch bra. Warhammer 3 trailer lied to me about leopards. Easy win for the GOAT of Total War. Dude, this guy's like a new player, guys. We should not be cheering for a person with like 6 years veterancy on Warhammer. Just like... just dumpstering someone that's like super new to the game. Alright, like... You know, it wasn't that much of a dumpster, though, but it was still pretty rough. Like, I lost my first match with the Empire, too. Let's see here. He was playing as the Lizards. Lots of Lizardmen today. You get roughly what you pay for snow leopards. I feel like they died too quickly, man. 3,000 HP. Dude, that's very little HP. Cursed Cauldron is alright. 18 Winds of Magic for a little Vortex spammer. Feel like that's the best possible situation for the Leopard, and I got 700 value in a giant monster blob where it never got focus fired. Yeah. I think that puts it about right. Though technically, the Incarnate didn't pay for itself. Same with the Elemental Bear. Yeah, I still wouldn't say the Snow Leopard is good, though. Anyone who can snipe single entities would crush it. What's happening with the tourney? There's a lot of jankiness going on right now. Like the initial bracket just kind of got deleted from existence and it has to be recreated from scratch. Is the Golden Knight good for anything? What's the Golden Knight? Probably not. The Golden Knight? They're actually called the Golden Knight? What is this? You can put him on a horse for 50-50 stats. 130 armor, shielded. No armor piercing, no anti-large bonuses, but they do have frostbite. They can get immune to flanking, physical resist, AoE, Zarina's Guardian. Interesting. Let's just do a quick test. Kislev. How does the Golden Knight do versus a unit of questing knights? I think is the big question. Let's take a look at what they got going for them. Combos well with Streltsy or Blizzard. How? Doesn't the Golden Knight have a net? Oh! Yo, I've like never seen them. So they're definitely not meta. Not a single Kislev game have I seen this guy. Or lady. Yeah, they're like the Green Knight. So they have a frozen effect. Oh, so they have a thing where on contact it freezes the unit. Interesting. Huh, that's cool. It's a contact frozen effect. Last 17 seconds. Deadly Onslaught, Foe Seeker as usual. They have Kislev Unite, plus 8 leadership and melee attack. 35-meter range. They don't buff their own physical resist. They don't even give themselves immune to flanking, but I guess with the Frostworm. Totem of Ursus negates magical weapons within the effect area. I see. Why does it just say that twice? Oh, it negates everyone's magic weapons, maybe? Does it negate everyone's magic weapons? Is it an upside and a downside? No one gets magic? No, it's just jank. It's just CA jank. Dude, these tooltips are spicing it up. Okay, so they silence it and they have a little bit of a leadership melee attack buff, so it's kind of like they're a walking Grail relic. It builds up when they take damage? Whoa, that's weird. The tooltip is just derpy. And it gives immune to flanking, I guess. So Orsankia is immune to flanking? Okay, it's interesting. The biggest downside is they don't have a lot of HP. The armor's kind of cool. The net's kind of cool. It's not a ranged net though, but like, you know, if you were memeing and you wanted a not terrible unit, for 1200 as a baseline, the stats are not bad. Frostbite, lots of armor, high leadership. It's a solid Vargulf killer. You can take Ursin's Claw, makes him a little more expensive. I think this is not too crazy unless you're taking the lady on a Frostworm. That doesn't give her any physical resist, but yeah, the net would be interesting if it wasn't active. You know, it'd be really cool if the net was just permanent. It was just permanently part of their kit. Now that would be spice. Yeah, you can like chase their caster down, but like most players are just gonna sick cav on you. Yeah, it's an interesting unit, but like let's just take a look at Karanak. So Karanak is 55-45, reduces melee attack and vigor when it hits you. About 5,000 HP. Way less armor though. But Karnak also has a net at 100-meter range. Also can silence in an effect area if you so choose. Has a whack load of random abilities. He can summon a Fleshhound unit. As far as I can tell, this is basically Karnak. And no one really uses Karnak. The immune to flanking's kind of cool though. So you give that physical resist buff, make him immune to flanking, but like usually you don't want to get flanked anyways. I would, oh man, does that not work for the Ice Bear? It only lords and heroes. Does anyone here have a lot of physical resist? Does Ulrika have any physical resist? She has 5%. She can use the Dancing Blade to get a 23-second physical resist. There's nothing too crazy here though, right? There's no ethereals. So like the thing is, you know, an elemental bear still gets shot to death whether or not you are using that physical resist or not. If it's surrounded, it's still gonna have a tough time because of cycle charging. Yeah, I don't think they make the cut. Essentially what you have is like, it's just a fighty lord, right? It's just a fighty lord, but like, it's really just Ursun's Claw that's the best here. And it's not even that good range. Did they beat the Skull Taker? How well do they fight the Skull Taker in a one-on-one? Because like if they can't fight, it's also kind of jank. I think like, yeah, it's a usable meme hero. I think is about where I'd put the unit. Karnak, best boy. Sometimes people run Karnak in like fighting squads as Khorne, but like you don't usually do that as Kislev. Good for Lord assassinations, I guess. But like horse characters don't have a lot of mass. And like as far as dueling goes, like they can't win a fight. No armor piercing, no bonus versus large. Like, you know, anyone that's an actual fighter dumpsters them, right? Just straight dumpsters them, you know? Like I'm pretty sure if I took Cetra on a horse, well, let's just see how Cetra on a horse does. You know, maybe it's just a Skull Taker thing. So let's take like horse Cetra. She's a bodyguard, not a fighter. Dude, it's Total War. This isn't total bodyguarding. All right. I'm pretty sure they don't tip the tide either, even if you take a Frost Lady. High Elves win. We did a lot of High Elves earlier. If I do make it to the finals, we will be playing High Elves. Okay, let's see how Cetra does against this guy, Skull Taker. I guess everyone gets dumpstered by Skull Taker. He still does way more damage though, right? So like the way people actually play. Yo, if I use magic, is he actually gonna take him down? Dude, Cetra's a Chad, man. He's actually just straight up Chad in it. Okay, yeah. So like the difference is clear, right? Like Cetra can actually just sit there and he's not even like, you know, the de facto combat lord. So you're paying, like, think about it. You're paying like 1,400 gold for 20% physical resist. You know what? Let's actually just try it out. You know, let's give it the benefit of the doubt. Let's say, right, you're like, you know what? I'm gonna spend 1,600 gold on this person. I'm gonna spend 1,800, and it's going to guarantee, right, with the bodyguarding against the Skull Taker. Cetra wins that IRL 100%. Let's take a look at this. What are we looking at? You definitely pay for her utility. Dude, 200 for each utility is kind of insane. I really disagree with the utility prices in general. They don't actually scale for like how much they should be. Let's just take a look at this. So let's say you do want to take a fight, right? Because here's the thing, if you're putting this much money into your characters, you better be able to win a fight. So we removed his magic attacks. We have magic attacks. What are we looking at here? 2v1 on Skull Taker? So I guess you can 2v1 Skull Taker. That's not too bad. Okay, you know what? Not terrible. This lady does have bonus versus large. Does she win against Skull Taker usually? It's like Shredder of Lustria levels of spending though. You know what? This actually is pretty close to the Shredder of Lustria. Can they beat that? 2v1 Shredder? Like if they can 2v1 a Shredder, okay? And make use of that physical resist, I'll take it. You're paying about as much as a Shredder of Lustria. You take the Knight, you get that bonus melee attack. Frostworm has really long range too. Yo, Frostworm's actually kind of height. That bonus versus large is kind of insane. Okay, so let's say you're fighting a Shredder of Lustria. Can they duel that? It's 2v1, which is advantaged for these guys. So you're offering all the buffs, physical resist, extra leadership and melee attack. Even take a little bit of damage at the start there. Can you outduel a Shredder? You got the physical resist. There's no magic damage going on here. It's getting close. Getting close. Man, they take a lot of damage though. I'd be really worried about them just getting massacred and just driven off the battlefield because there's not a lot of healing for them. For how expensive they are, it seems like they're really squishy. Like any sniping attempt and they're kind of boned. Shredder still wins, but it's bloodied. Ice Witch at 1 HP somehow. And she dead. I guess. She doesn't just remove magic attacks, she silences so enemies can't use abilities. What's the range on it? The silence is like a funny tech piece, but the moment you... Here's the thing. In multiplayer, people are always cycle charging. So unless it has a really large range, one cycle... Yeah, it's 35 meters, dude. One cycle charge brings you outside of the range of this. So if you want to cast abilities, you can. Yeah, the silence is 35 meters. Skink Lord puts a beating on. This guy, this little dude. I guess he does a little bit of damage, but like... Yeah, I think the biggest weakness here is if this character gets sniped, you lose a lot of money. So in an actual battle, right, they don't have a lot of damage by themselves to really do much. So what someone's gonna do is they're just gonna cycle charge them, bring them super low on HP, and once they can't really participate in fights anymore, it's kind of a wash. They get really expensive really quickly too. Like each of these abilities costs 200. Like, you know, if you think about it, right, I would totally remove these two abilities and just have a Kossar just shooting the Shredder of Lustria. That would be just as effective. Hell, like, you know, if you think about it, right, that one character costs as much as 3 Kossars. So, like, you know, if we just do a raw comparison, Kossars can get shut down by a variety of things. So I'm not saying they're like the be-all end-all solution, right? But like 3 Kossars and an Ice Witch, it's just so much better, right? At least I think so. Maybe it's not. Focus fire on the Ice Witch. You know what? Maybe it's not, you know? She actually does take a decent amount more damage. You know what? I stand corrected. It was actually about even. The value trading is about even, about the same as last time. You know what? Maybe they are good. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. The Golden Knight OP. Okay, what are you actually taking on them though? I think you would take them against a faction that doesn't have magic attacks. So I would probably take this against Beastmen. Physical resist AoE. Is there anyone else that gives an AoE buff? Some dumb stuff you can do. What does this do? Affects units if hit points are less than 25. Melee, so that's +5/+5. Can we do any better? Green greater than golden? Green is 100% better than golden. Let's see here. I've seen a lot of people running Ulrika, actually, which is kind of cool. She's a little expensive, but a pretty good fighter spellcaster. For people who take Boris, she's kind of cool. Has this Gjaldnir's Fall. She's relatively close in price. I think she brings a lot more to the table, though. Because she's a spellcaster. So you can actually, yeah, run Boris or something. Does Boris have any physical resist? Man, if there was just one unit with physical resist, it would actually be kind of cool. Shardblade Colossal Strike. Yeah, there's just not a lot of stacking potential you can do. But she basically has Guardian, if you think about it. Like, if you combine it with Bretonnian Paladins, you kind of have Guardian. Oh, sick, we're up against Oishi. Oishi has how many Swiss points? Please tell me he has a lot of Swiss points. Let's go! He's in 3rd place right now. Okay, so if we beat Oishi, we might make it to semis. Sick. I have a chance to make it to the semifinals. All I gotta do is not suck. I think we're playing Dark Elves, though, so we're probably dead. Dark Elf time, I believe. Let's take a look-see. So, what we got here? I'm playing Dark Elves. Oishi is playing Tzeentch. Oh, hell yeah. He's playing a worse faction than me. Yo, we win this. What's the map? What's the map? Give me the map. Yo, this is sick. Oishi's number 3 right now. So, this is like as good as it can possibly get. All right, here we go. Got lock in. He's playing Tzeentch. If there's one thing I know about Tzeentch, it's their cav sucks. Can I do a shade build? Is there like a 6 shade? Is there like a 6 shade build I can do here? Does the rig continue? I'm not the one hosting, so it's not rigged. Yo, I feel like shades into Tzeentch is actually some intense forbidden tech. So imagine you just have like 1,000,000 shades and then like you just kill their cav because Centaur's got nerfed. All their other cav just sucks. You just need something that can actually kill them. So like what, you just take Morathi with Melkoth's Greater Arcane Conduit. Oh my gosh. It's insane. Dude, he's dead. Soul Stealer. Make sure she doesn't get sniped and then you're good. Bring out the Medusas. Morathi has 25% spell resist, by the way. It's always rigged. Yo, this is kind of hype. I kind of like this. Go Nolosi for the flex. Who's that? Let's see here. So it's Tzeentch. Yeah, I think he's just dead. Or they don't message me and I still win. Because it's got to be late, right? Oishi's like 12 hours ahead of us, so it's like 5 a.m. for them. If Oishi just fell asleep and we get the win, then I also win the game. Would be pretty hype, hmm? And then that should get me enough opponent points to beat out everyone else, because Oishi has a lot of opponent points. The odds of us making to semis have skyrocketed, is all I intend to say. Oishi doesn't need sleep. A true night owl, indeed. It's 6:30 a.m. in Korea. They're 13 hours ahead of me. Good God. That sounds painful. Oishi's a paid actor. Is this the second time Oishi's gonna give me the win? Come on, Oishi, do it. Come on. All right. Well, we get to play a fun match then. If we lose, I get to end the stream early. If we win, we get to dominate in semis with Wood Elves and then High Elves. So the big problem when you're playing as Tzeentch is that you just can't really do much with your cav. You gotta take the infantry tussle, and that's going to naturally be a tough time indeed. Yeah, it's gonna be rough, right? Just can't really do much. And then we win the game, we celebrate. We're on Dusted Steppe. Weird map. I could just take the don't attack for 10 years build. That one's pretty jokes. I do like that build. It's pretty hilarious. I think we have many options. I have so many options here. This ain't gonna be close in the slightest. He's gonna get deleted, man. Deleted unless I goof up real bad. Maybe there's a chance I omega goof it, but I think we just delete him. Nolosi's the Dreadlord, Sword and Shield. Let's see here. Yeah, like Changebringers can't do anything here, right? Changebringers are pretty garbo. Yeah, I think he's dead with this build. This is a pretty good build, I think. This should be relatively hard to beat up. I got a large variety of tools at my disposal. Tzeentch. Look, Tzeentch has terrible win rate. Okay, this is actually just easy peasy lemon squeezy. Or he's playing Tzeentch, man. What's he gonna do? The map's perfect for me too. This is like, oh my gosh. Bring the Gorgons. I'm so ready. I'm so ready for this match. I also have the ultimate forbidden tech. You thought this was an SFT? Nah, yeah, it's pick 6. It's pick 6. That's why our faction keeps changing. So Oishi's in 3rd place right now. So if I beat them, I should take the mantle above them. And they won't be able to take a spot in the grand finals. So it's B6 and Navigator fighting each other. So that's fine. They'll both still be there. So it's the fight for 3rd and 4th place is basically what's going on. And everyone below them has 2 victories. So it's just the people that can get 3 victories that'll make it there. If I win this, I think we're fine. I think because Oishi's technically the top of the people that can be fought right now. So if I beat Oishi, like no one should be able to get ahead of me unless they lost to B6 or Navigator earlier in the tournament. But yeah, I think we're good as long as we don't lose. Look, you know, if we lose, we lose. But like it's Tzeentch. There's like a 66% chance we win this, statistically speaking. If we just, you know, assuming that all the games on Total Tavern were played by me and Oishi. There's that statistically speaking again. Never bring up statistics. Which race you got for semis? Wood Elves. We got Wood Elves. It's gonna be sick. Yeah, it's Wood Elves in semis, High Elves in the grand finals. And then we're just gonna kite it up. It's gonna be sick. Both factions have great kite potential. Gotta respect Oishi for playing at these crazy times. So like if Oishi has a day job, right? Then that means they just they just don't sleep, right? That's how you do it. Cause then that way tournaments don't conflict with their day job. The secret to victory. Here we go. Aren't you already at a statistic deficit? Never. You just made gang signs. This ain't a gang sign. This is or is that Spider-Man? Yeah, this is just Spider-Man, man. Or what? I don't know what this is. Is this gang sign? Am I doing gang signs? Probably not. Probably not. Intisity go undefeated in the high elf SFT earlier. There was no SFT earlier. It's actually our first spider gang. It's the first tournament of the day. This one started pretty late. Why do Sisters of Slaughter cost 1k gold? Because they were balanced before and CA forgot about them. Spider-Man in the hood. All right, here we go. Fight me, Orishi. I got the advantage because they're probably sleep deprived, just like last time. So I got the sick play, okay? Are you guys ready for this? I have an amazing play. This is what I like to call the 6-minute special. So Dark Elves have a really weird strat where they sit around for 6 minutes, do literally nothing, and then they do a big attack. It's a silly play, but it means that you get your faction passive on every single unit in your army. It's not 8 shades again, it's 4. So as long as I can convince Oishi not to fight me at the beginning of the match, and then I wait, then I build up my passive army-wide, and then it's over, right? Ready, good luck, have fun. I just have to make sure he doesn't get this point. But yeah, it's at about like what, the 400, 600 ticket mark. And then I just rush him with melee units. The AFK strat. Alternatively, maybe we get an early enough advantage and it just becomes a normal game. In a normal game, the idea is simple. Keep the shades alive with Cav. I should win every Cav engagement I take because of Melkoth's. He only has access to expensive Cav units. So Melkoth's is perfect here. Is the Mad Lad gonna Green Knight me? What is this? Cultist of Tzeentch? Wait, what? The Changeling? The Green Knight! He took the Green Knight, what a Mad Lad! Okay. Times have become mildly spicier, I see. We are going to delete these Zongors, though. That's pretty jokes. So I can take off into the air because he doesn't have any Lord Snipe capabilities. This is 2,000 gold pick. It's 2,000, or that's a 1,500-ish gold pick at the start. What are these shades doing? I have no idea. Alright, that's a little awkward. Alright, well, the Zongors have committed, so at least I can kill them. He whipped out the Screamers, which we know are pretty bad. Yeah, he's using the little breath attack thingy there. Alright, but I'm basically just waiting for my passive at this point. This is a great early engagement, too. Marathi definitely needs to take off into the skies there. Alright. Cavalry on the Green Knight. There you go. Marathi's doing fine. She's in the air. Green Knight doesn't do that well against Cav, so I'm not that worried. Here we go. We'll just hit up his Screamers. Green Knight's surrounded. He gets one burning head, but nothing too spooky just yet. There's a big rout on him. Okay. Marathi's healing up. Screamers have good amount of entities. Nothing too crazy. If I just kill off his infantry, though, I'm fine, right? I have a lot of shades online and operational. His Screamers are going down at a decent pace. Gotta be careful, though, right? I really want that passive. Really want that passive to trigger. Can I just kill his caster, though? I feel like he's getting pretty low. Pretty exposed right now. It's not the prettiest situation for him. Woo, Marathi, don't you dare out. Okay, if she had routed there, I would have been screwed. But yeah, my infantry is just way better than his, right? Yeah, my infantry is exceptionally better. Green Knight's dying to my cavalry. Marathi's chilling. He has a couple Chaos Warriors. They are extraordinarily slow. Marathi got the jukes. She got the sick jukes. Furies are dying. Let's just keep catching them. Why not? And yeah, it's looking like a pretty bad situation for my opponent. Especially if we just kill the Green Knight with Soul Stealers. How jokes would that be? Just Soul Stealer them to death? Let's see here. Okay, Harpies are doing okay there. Does get another Burning Head. Gotta be a little careful about these guys. Definitely gotta get the Riders here. Gotta get the Riders of Rohan. Coming on in. There you go. His cultist had to run away. My passive's about to trigger though. I gotta make sure that we make the most out of it. Because the moment it triggers is yeah, that's kind of the important part. Green Knight finally escaped though, dang. But he loses another unit of Furies. That's gonna be very painful for him. A couple more Zongors that we can beat up here. A couple Halberds, not a big issue. I definitely have a cav advantage. 2, which is nice. The Shades are completely unhindered too. They're having a dandy old time. Zongors will go down. Then we kill those guys. He's taking a lot of damage. The value lead is immense for us. Just got to make sure these Burning Heads don't do too much damage. Run! Run, my men, run. Okay, there we go. We're fine. Also remember, Tzeentch doesn't really have healing for the Green Knight. So that's also going to be very painful. Oh crap, my passive's going to trigger. No, not like this. I don't think there's any way we can stop it from triggering. The killing was too aggressive. It's fine though, we have a huge advantage. Should just be able to kill everything then, right? So this passive makes all your units fight better for a while. So it's actually really good for him that he decided to pull out of this situation. All right, I just got a little bit of cav there. We got a nice little route all around over here. His Chaos Warriors died to the Shades. Honestly, the Shades just kill everything. Let's see here. What do I want now? More infantry? I have a lot of infantry, which I don't really know what to do with. That's a little awkward. Let's just get that little debuff on him. I should just be able to take the center. Yeah, the passive didn't do that much for me, but it was okay. It was a fine enough passive trigger. But yeah, the Dark Elf passive nowadays is never exactly the best thing in the world. In the end though, it's Tzeentch. They really don't have many tools to deal with Shades. 28 seconds left of this bad boy, okay. I kind of want to bait a fight while I still have the thing going on. Green Knight's in the forest. Oh, he does heal. He heals in the forest. Oh my gosh. But yeah, he's dead though. He's insanely dead. You know, there's nothing left, right? Unless I am gravely mistaken. My opponent has effectively no more units. Maybe fighting in the forest against the Green Knight's a bad idea, but we are on our way to triple capping him. Sure, we'll just get a charge in there. Yeah, that's kind of a big problem, right? He just had no cav. Because, like, he's not really summoning any cav because he knows they suck, right? But, like, without cavalry, it's just a tragedy. It's just a big old tragedy because then the Shades are completely, oh god. Almost completely unhindered. Ah, god, my Shades. They're getting hindered. Alright, it's fine. Did they live at least? Did a couple of them live? A couple of them lived. You know what? Good enough. Okay, that was pretty spicy. I like that play from him. But he's still dead though. He's still ultra dead, triple capped. He's spamming Furies. He's kind of using Furies as his cav in this case. That's kind of interesting. But yeah, I don't think he can stop the man tide now. The dark elf man tide. It's just infinite dudes into the horizon. Maybe we don't fight in the forest anymore. Oh god. Dodge it. There's a couple Furies here. So I got the triple cap, but at what cost? I guess Marathi's at full HP though. The Green Knight can only heal so fast. He really doesn't heal quickly in these situations. And I can always re-summon the Shades. In fact, a lot of them will just rally because they're amazing. Yeah, I don't know if I look forward to playing Tzeentch. Tzeentch kind of feels... After playing this match, I really don't know if Tzeentch has the chops. Yeah, it kind of seems rough for the poor guys. Sure, let's get a Melkots there. Yeah, he's tabled, man. There's like nothing left. I can get some Harpies in here. He's trying to chase off some guys. I think Marathi survives that one fairly well. Great tech against the Green Knight is just having cavalry. I've played Bretonia enough to have a gist of what I need to do when I see a Green Knight. Cavalry is the ultimate bane for this guy. He just really doesn't do well against Cav. I think all horse characters will just usually have a hard time there. Dang, look at them Harpies cooking. Anything left he can do? He summons in some Zongors, okay. Gets a nice flamethrower shot on Mashades. He's tussling. He's tussling indeed. He's doing his best. But will it be enough? Probably not. Let's get another Melkots on these guys. Fun fact about Tzeentch units, they don't come in with shields for whatever reason. So that makes them even worse when they're trying to rush units into the battlefield. Don't want to lose Marathi. Take her back up into the air. And Zongor's got nerfed too, so like it's like Tzeentch got a nerf when they were already not that crazy. Kind of brutal, I must say. Chaos Knights in general need a rework, yeah. Chaos Knights, if they were actually good, would be so perfect for Tzeentch. Yo, that Green Knight does not die. Same with this Exalted Flamer. They've been sitting here this whole time in the forest, just grinding. He still can't compete because his Furies will keep down trading. But, kind of surprising how well he's holding up in this forest. It's like, this forest is the secret to victory. The early trades, though, like those early Zongor kills are kind of huge. I must admit, as one-sided as this is, a lot of it came from that early fighting. Very nice opportunity for me there. Green Knight gonna heal cap. He's fighting in the forest for so long. What do I want? More Corsairs? He doesn't have any Centaurs. They're too expensive. Can I kill the Exalted? Be pretty jokes if he just killed Marathi and then we lost the game. He has a couple Screamers there. Another Burning Head. This guy's made out of Burning Heads, I swear. Okay. This Cultist of Tzeentch. This Cultist of Tzeentch is actually kind of cooking right now. Another bombardment? Oh, God. Friendly fires a little bit. That's going to hurt him. I think we're pretty set, though, winning on double cap. He shouldn't be able to re-secure any of these points anytime soon. I have pure infantry, so we're never going to run out of units to stop him from capturing. And even though his trading has gone slowly better, like, yeah, okay, yeah, this guy has spell mastery and everything, but yeah, it should still be over though, right? I'm not going crazy. He's not like gonna make a crazy comeback and then we shed a tear for the loss. He hasn't been like saving up, you know, thousands of points worth of cav units that he's just about to blitz in with. I've been pretty jokes. Imagine he summons like 4 Centaurs right now. I would actually lose. That would be a pretty crazy play. I doubt it. I will say I am slightly doubtful at such a situation. We may even still win, even if he does decide to spam a million Centaurs. But yeah, Yeah, he kind of closed the value gap. I was playing silly though. I was just fighting in the forest the whole time. I totally didn't have to do that. The forest fight was admittedly kind of silly with the whole Green Knight and everything. Like, there's no reason to do that. Get him, boys. Beat him up. Get the Marathi in there. She's cooking. Okay, now if he summons 4 Centaurs, he still loses. He could summon, he could have infinite supplies right now, and he would still lose. He could start spamming out whatever he wants. Okay, he could have 50 Centaurs. I think he would still lose. Okay, maybe with 50 Centaurs, like right now, he might win. But it'd be kind of hard to get on this point, anyways. If he had 50 Centaurs right now, maybe he comes back. He does. They've actually just been chilling in the backfield, hidden away. Instant death. Yo, Tzeentch. Tzeentch did him dirty, though. Look at that. The cultist got, like, you know, 2,500, but that's not even much more than, like, Marathi. Kind of disappointing. Some funny looking high elves. We got high elves in the grand finals. All I gotta do is win my next match. There you go. GG. It was a fun build, but yeah, just not good enough when you're playing a Tzeentch. And my Shade's got like Omega value on his Zongors at the beginning. That early catch is just so brutal. Not being able to counter that. A lot of people don't expect the Shades too, so that was kind of cool. Just got loads of value. And then it was just closing out from there. GG's. So that's as good as we can do. I'm hoping that that win launches us ahead. So I was playing Dark Elves. He was playing Tzeentch. Dark Elves wins it. Big money time. So we managed to win all of our games after our first loss. If I refresh the page. Really? What the crap? Dude, my opponent points is 4? No! My opponent points suck. Dude, what the crap? Dude, I'm like in like 8th place. I'm in 7th place. Oh man, it's because Oishi didn't win his other match. He didn't go for a 3 victory. And it's because the person I lost to just like did terrible, I guess. Did they drop? Oh crap, the person I lost to, did they drop? No, Martin's 5th. Dang it. No. If only I didn't goof versus the Greenskins. Yeah, that happens when you lose an early match. Well, such is life. I don't think anyone's dropping out, so top 4 is probably gonna be going on in. No wood elves, no high elves today. It was pretty solid grind though. I'm pretty happy with it. Love how you've been influenced by Turin and trying to make the underdog factions good. It's for the content, for the capital C content. We've got to put ourselves through the suffering. Knocked out by Greenskins. I know. What a tragedy, man. Sometimes it happens, though. Sometimes we get the miracle back into the grand finals. That's going to be it for me today, though. I'm going to take the rest of the day off. Maybe edit the video that we got cooking. That'll be pretty fun. That's the Tomb King's victory that we got yesterday. Tomorrow, I'm going to be playing as the wondrous, glorious Cathay. And then after that, it's going to be Kislev with the lore of the hag. Should be very fun. GG's, GG's. That shall be it. Wolf Cav. Oh my gosh, the Wolf Cav. Dude, Wolf Cav are garbage. Alright. You love suffering, don't lie. It's kind of fun. It's kind of fun, depending on the faction. But yeah, I'm gonna tap out. Is there anyone we can raid? Usually I haven't ended streams so early. But it's been a while since I did a raid. Yo, anyone know who's streaming right now? Is Outer Region streaming? Is Mercy the Mad streaming? He's streaming, hell yeah. He's not streaming Warhammer though. Anyone streaming Warhammer? I don't know. You know what? I'll shout out Lore Master of Sotek then. You know, really underrated channel. Nobody knows who he is really. Like everyone just every time he shows up in chat, people are just like, "Who's Lore Master of Sotek? Who is he even? I've never heard of him." Check out his channel. He did a recent video covering the patch that's coming up soon and the beta stuff. Some pretty sick stuff like siege rework shenanigans. It's hype. He's a massive channel, by the way. He's a massive channel. But yeah. Go to him. I got no one else to rate. So peace out. Have a wonderful day, people. I'll see you guys tomorrow with Cathay. Oh God, I'm not looking forward to them, but who knows? Maybe we'll 6-0 it.